How's it going? What's happening? Tip of the morning to you, Ned. Tip of the morning. So, how's the first day with the patch? Hey, Menungus. What's up, Geopix? What's up, Wicked? What's happening? Hey, Sim. How's Windrose going? Hey, are you playing Diablo 4? Who else is playing Diablo 4? Hey, what's up, Nelly? I got my Paladin up to level 70, and I think I'm Paragon 34, something like that. The Paladin's really fun. I was like using the same sword from like level 30 all the way up, and then when I got to 70, I upgraded the weapon, and my DPS went from like 800 to 3,000. Hey, what's... Oh, shit. Don't... Wait. The Mass Effect, I'm getting through it, all right? I'll bring it back on Friday. I'll do some Windrose and Mass Effect on Friday, okay? I'll get through. I'm getting through it. I'm nearing the end of the second one when I can start on the third one. Got my frigate, but then I got into D4 for a bit. Which are you playing the Warlock class? Started today with Diablo. I have a cool Necromancer. Awesome. I am gonna make a Whirlwind Barb. My Barbarian is like level 24. My Paladin got level 70. I hadn't played the Paladin class yet, so, and I know a lot of people are playing Warlock. Hey, what's up? Oh yeah, D4 me. Yeah, I'm in D4. Has start over because normal was too easy. You can switch the difficulty on the fly. But I'm on the seasonal. I always play on the seasonal campaigns. They didn't set up time to do Lands Red. That's what I'm doing to start. I'm gonna do Lands Red to start. We'll talk about some of the new bugs. We have one more day on the embargo, so it's gonna be exciting. Tomorrow at 9, the developer call will be made public, and I don't know how they're gonna format it. If they're going to take what like snippets of ours, or if that was the actual call, because it was 90 minutes. So I always play ranged, so rogue for me, whatever it's called. Yeah, I actually had a rogue 2 seasons ago, a death trap rogue, and it was back when you could spam death trap over and over again, and it was pretty fun to play. I usually play barb. I'll usually go, and I've taken, like, the craziest barb I ever had was a bash. It was back when bash, the basic attack, you would set up all the tempers basic attack, and it would go, it had like 400% ones and AoE. So your bash, you would just walk up and start bashing, and it would just do this AoE, like, and back then the damage scaling was a little bit different. Now we're into the, as Rob calls it, the barbillions, the billions and billions, and whenever you see a trillion, it's a bug, and so trillion gets nerfed, and it should be in like the hundreds of billions or 20s and 50s of billions is like the DPS. My Paladin, I set him up for Judicator, the Judicator setup, and he's using Blessed Hammers. The coolest thing about the Paladin, here's the thing, I couldn't, like, I've gone through all of D4, right, and D3 and D2 and D1, and you're gonna tell me that I'm not gonna play at least one time a class that can transform into Tyrael. The Paladin's ultimate transforms you into an angel. You look like Tyrael, dude. It is sick. When I saw that, I was like, oh, dude, I gotta make at least one of those. Like, why would I not? And I guess the Paladin, you could have played it last season, but I missed out. I didn't have the pre-order, like the Ultimate Edition, so I didn't play the Paladin last season. I didn't get any exposure to it. And I was thinking it was going to be maybe like Diablo 2 Paladin or Diablo 3 Crusader. I didn't know. And they really made it its own thing with the Ultimate. I love that Ultimate. I'm never going to take it off my bar. I'm a rogue enjoyer in WoW. Top 10 rogue during Wrath. Nice. Yeah, I played Rogue in Legion. I was an assassination rogue with the Kingslayers. All right, let me start knocking some of these out while we talk. So, oh, I'm in my secret base. I gotta get back. But let me tell you, I've had a lot of fun playing as the Paladin. And I've heard that the Whirlwind Barb is really strong this season. And if you know anything about me, all my other characters in Diablo 2, like, were barbarians. So, I've got to level up the Whirlwind Barb, too. I'm praying they add Combat Rogue forever, baby. Dude, I loved when they made the Combat Rogue a pirate. That was sick. Whee. Going for a risky maneuver here. Oh, no! The lag! No way! It's gonna kill me. Oh, I'm safe. I'm safe. Oh my god, dude. The lag almost killed me right there. Wow, dude. Well, they didn't fix that. Funcom, you didn't fix that. Whatever that bug is. That happens at least one time. Every time when you log in, at least once, it's gonna lock up like that. It's crazy. It's been like that since chapter 3, I want to say. Oh wow, look at that base. That looks nice. Oh my god, the flying, dude. Okay, there we go. Oh, you have to be, you know what it is? You have to be really careful. You have to be really careful where you're putting your cursor. Oh, I can, I don't think I need anything. Yeah, let me just go out. I joined a giveaway last night for the D4 DLC. I won it, but the person sent me a used key by accident, so I'm waiting for them to get back to me and just give me a working key. Oh my god. That sucks. That sucks. Have you started playing? Did you play have you played Diablo 4 yet, or are you waiting? Oh, you're waiting for the expansion key, the DLC key. I haven't played the Warlock yet. How's the Warlock? My brother said he was liking the Warlock, and Skiron was playing on one, and his DPS was pretty crazy. Sounds like a Sam to me. I played it on a release. I really want to play the Warlock. The Warlock looks really cool. Oh my god, they're really gonna do this to me. Funcom. I should have asked them about this. This should have been my primary question to them. I need to write them a letter now. This is egregious. That's too long. That's too long if you gotta do 30 of these, man. Holy shit. Warlock can also change your shape form. I really, so, Fucker Moment, thanks Funcom, cheers bro. Oh man. You know, the, so in Diablo 2 Resurrected, the Warlock has had these spell, like these colors. It was like this prismatic purple, pink sort of magenta, and it looked really cool, and so I was excited to see what the Warlock in Diablo 4, because that's quite unique what they did, right? That's not, I was actually pretty interested because they released the Warlock class for Diablo 2, an old game. Like, they've never done something like that before, so I thought that was interesting. And then they also released it for Diablo 4. So I was expecting Diablo 4 graphics to look like that prismatic spell. I was curious what that was going to look like, because in Diablo 2 it looked really cool. Hey, what's up, Flip? Yeah, my private server is faster than public now. What the hell? You know what? Would you? They forgot about us. They forgot about our, you know, I have like 30 of these. It's gonna add up. It's gonna be like 15 to 20 minutes it's gonna add on. That's egregious, alright? That is, absolutely egregious. Get ready for 1 minute loading times. Oh my god. There can't even be that many people on the... What do you... Get away from me. Think about it. Yep. Later. Yeah, the Warlock looks really strong. He has 1 loading times. It's egregious. I mean, it is. There's no other way to... There's no other word for it. It's actually the perfect word for it. Kind of crazy, dude, in the state it is. And Diablo 2 and Guild Wars 1 getting new content. What a wild timeline. We're definitely living in a crazy-ass timeline. I'll agree with that. Oh my god, dude. And my quest text was bugged. Did you see that? I'm just watching the layer of text. You know, they said, like, I should have checked. Wait, hold on. On their patch notes. Oh, they actually they consolidated it. They actually consolidated it. So on wait. Look at this. They only have 1 appearance of the word typo in their patch notes when they previously had like 6. So it's astonishing to me that they keep mentioning in the patch notes they're fixing typos, and I keep getting text overlay errors, and maybe they're just strictly talking about spelling. They're not fixing grammatical or bugged errors from the text. They are running spell check. Spell check. Is that even them doing it? It's kind of automatic, right? Maybe there's no spell check when you enter in the text on there on the end where you put it in. You have to make sure it's spell checked before it gets in. I haven't decided if I'm going to play a Warlock yet. They do look fun, but I generally like playing a melee type of a class. I mean, the Rogue wasn't really... Although I did set the Rogue up melee. I didn't really... They have that crossbow that they run around with. Or a bow. The Rogue in D4 is really cool. They can, like... They have the traps, the poisons they coat their weapons in. Really cool. Oh, I got him on the backswing. Got him on the backhand right there.
Eyes on enemy.
Man, I really wish I could. I really wish it was tomorrow so that you guys could see. You could see what the news for. I feel like this is a weird day today. Today is a bit of a weird day. It's like I just got shown all this new stuff for Dune, and I can't talk about it until tomorrow. Now, so just so you guys know what they showed me yesterday, in case you missed it, they showed me patch 1.4, and they showed me Water Wars. So, how are you feeling about the gliding changes? I don't like it. Whatever they did does not, like, and maybe we got adjusted to the new one, and that's what caused it. But there is a very big, there's something weird happening, like where it's really easy. It doesn't give you any time of glide, like, to carry through, and you stall really easy now. So I don't remember it being like that for the original it feels like this that you get slowed down too fast. I have no idea what their lift and drag equation is or what they're doing for that. So, yeah, I have no idea. But tomorrow is going to be exciting for you guys to see what they have in store. But they showed me chapter or patch 1.4, and then they showed Water Wars, what they have planned, and then in addition to that, there is a video that was being made as the meeting was happening, and so we didn't even get to see it. So there was something that the creators, we didn't even get to see yet, and it was something to do with Water Wars. So we saw like, well, I don't even know. If they showed us 3 videos, so if there was 4, that's 75%. The PvE players, hey, what's up, Flashy? The PvE players on my server are complaining about PvP more than they were last week, getting thumpered everywhere they go. Oh god. Yeah, the live stream tomorrow, can't wait. Yeah, and I'm curious to see how they structure it. It was a 90-minute call. Has anyone had bug problems using Shigawire or Weirding Step on ads? Yeah. Shigawire, Weirding Step, and maybe I should add that to my list. Hold on. I do have a list right here. Let me make it a little bigger. Is it just in testing stations? Like, where is this isolated to? Is this just in testing stations? Or has anybody had this happen outside of testing stations? Knee charge? Oh my god, of course it is. You know, I've bug reported knee charge so many times. I really wish they would fix that. I don't know, like, I can't imagine a time where, like, knee charge would actually be functional in all cases. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I think knee charge should be like a heat-seeking missile, all right? It should be very hard to avoid knee charge. It should have, like, some auto-aim. So if somebody runs, like, a little bit to the right or left, you're like, just, like, heat-seeking missile knee charge. I want knee charge to be like a bomb, like he's knee charging. It's like Duncan, Idaho, coming from 100 meters away from the height advantage, and just makes a crater of an impact with that knee charge. You know what I mean? Wouldn't that be really cool? A heat-seeking, auto-tracking knee charge that leaves a crater in the ground. That would be an impactful change to knee charge. You know, you got all these people like shooting you at range, and your knee charge is like fucking Star Scourge Radon coming down. I don't know if we'll get that. I don't know if we'll get that ever. But that would be cool. Wouldn't that be cool? You want poison boss knee charge. I want the knee charge to poison people. I coated my knee plate with poison, with the what's that, like the tree frog, the poison dart frog. It's on my knee plate. What do you think about that? It's a paralytic. The NPCs have better working skills than us. I wonder if, dude, you guys, I wonder if the NPCs skills bug out on them ever. They definitely overcorrected the flying with this patch. We bleed speed a lot faster when gaining altitude than we used to. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Xenion. Something that the flying is a little weird. Wait, I think I need to make this like this. And then make that bigger. There we go. Yeah, the flying. So where is it? Gliding feels weird. Much easier to stall, lose speed. Yeah, I agree. Something is very weird. Yeah, deceleration. It's not the same. It's definitely not the same as what it was. Like before the exploration, specialization. Let's see. Knee charge steel rubber bands. It's as if thopters got 4 times heavier. Feels heavier. That's a good word. I like that because that is kind of accurate to it. I haven't been on. I'll get on tomorrow to see how everything is. Deceleration is bad. I'm still curious. Let me check the Discord. Okay, let's see here. Oh. Okay. I was looking to see if there was updates from the creators. Everything from tier 1 to tier 5 crafting, story progression, all good. Everything after that bad. Redo the bad stuff. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that trying to patch on fixes to a like symptom or what they were seeing, it's never going to get to the core of something. So they really almost need to go back to the design board level and get a core idea developed out regarding the end game. And I speak from like the outside, attaching in fixes of system loops where you're like, put a vendor in, put a currency to drop off that, collect the currency, spend it the vendor, and it's like this little loop. That's a common loop that you could suggest for that. And now even that common loop that I just said, there is a whole timeline that has to go through for the ideation, development, technical implementation, and testing, and that stuff. And so every time there's an idea said, there is a time that's associated with the total development and output of that. And then there also has to be an acknowledgement of feasibility. So is it feasible that we can even make something like that? And this is like not even regarding a timeline. It's like, can we do that? Yes or no? If yes, and then it branches over to like timeline bracketing. So now the thing is like with development, you want to set up efficiencies for yourself. That's how you do the live service. They are limited with what they have allocated towards Dune. It's whatever they have for Dune, that's locked in. They don't borrow resources when they have a heavier load. That was what was made clear. So now the thing is that 2Fox is kind of getting at is that we need just a reason, a why to go do stuff at the end game, and it needs to be more than just like, I mean, the thing about collecting spice, if they had made the deep desert more alive, then it would be totally different story then, because then like like the big spice rings, that's not the only thing that's out there. It's boring. It's like, imagine if there was like a big Sardaukar fortress that would set up in the deep desert every week, and there was unique loot, legendary items that you could only get in that fortress because they've been mining it up. It's all ancient stuff, and you get a boatload of spice too, but you got to break and siege into a fortress to do it. And then you get there's cosmetics associated with it for progressing and breaking in each week to the deep desert. Like, they didn't set, if they had set the deep desert up like Cyrodiil, like, honestly, think about if they had set up the deep desert a little bit like Cyrodiil, not fully, but just in concept that there's things that we have to break into, and it's autonomous, so it's like AI that's hard. That'd be really cool. The market could have. Okay, let me get through some of your comments. I was talking for a little bit. This game, it has a dog shit progression system due to how bad the end game falls off. Yeah, I'm waiting to see if they bring out a hotfix before I get back in. Too many community complaints. Yeah, Jay, it's very fair to say that, honestly. And yeah, I'm just letting them roll in. I mean, look at the list has been starting. Dude, there's an invincibility bug on the PTR. The pattern for weirding step and also compel in stations is now that neither of them work on the first wave of heavies. In addition, not on ads, the boss first phase. So there's also a pattern of compel and weirding step breaking. Well, weirding step had functionality break. They had the stun break, but last time, a couple like 6 months ago. So whatever is happening when they patch things to make targeting stop, it's weird, because I wonder if it's coincidental that something different each time makes the targeting break, or it's the same thing each time making the targeting break. It's curious to what would be causing that, like that, in that nature. Compel now, is now also sometimes completely Yahtzee on heavies, regardless, also on bosses. Makes some encounters really hard. Yeah, I had a boss fight where I had that bug where I got like locked out of doing inputs or something. I don't even know. I was just like, oh, I can't do anything. I'm gonna die. Oh, look. Oh, I can't bandage anymore. Oh, I'm gonna die. There's so many. That's the funny thing, guys. That's why the repair glitch originally when it was out was okay on a moral standpoint to use, because we were dying 100 times to their bugs. Oh, I have a bug where I can't bandage. Oh, I have a bug where I cannot pop spice to fully heal and get, like, how many times have you been like that? Like, oh, I have this bug. Oh, I'm dead. So it was fair. It was a fair trade that we could repair our stuff like that. I need a reason to craft the thing. Why do I need a buggy with some rockets? Some parts in the game need to yeah, no, you actually bring up a really good point right there, is that not even just the reason to craft, well, it is part, it's like it tied into the reason to craft the thing, but why would a buggy need rockets? If you can't find an application in the game where you would need to use that, then you have to ask, what the hell is it doing in here in the first place? Why the hell did you add the double frickin' wheel vehicle to the game? Why? Also, you know that's frustrating on keyboard and mouse to operate, right? So you added in a frustrating vehicle that nobody wanted and nobody can use anymore. Why would you do that? Like, what? It doesn't, that's just dumb. Like, to Two Fox's point, they just put stuff in that there's no reason for it. Why would you put something in the game that I can never go back to? Like, we put in these really cool and actually there's other games that are guilty of this too, because Diablo, like, when you get through the campaign, you always select skip campaign. But you have the option to see it again. There's no option in Dune to ever go back and see the campaign and those points. Honestly, I want to do Reaper build. Like, why can't there be like some cool ass talent converts all water reaping percentages to raw, brutal damage, and then you have this Reaper spec. You're like, it's the Dew Reaper. No fucking way. Hide. He's got full water. There's just there's no like interesting builds that you can come up with like that. Sardaukar base is 5-head. Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Oh wait, I missed some of these. Hold on. Why do I need an assault thopter with rockets if the game is pushing PvP and PvE apart? And also, like, that was the thing, is it's called the assault thopter, and my assault thopter's named the cargo flyer or whatever. It's like the cargo bin. The scout is what people are raining terror on. Like, so that means that's testing. And, like, you should have made it so scouts can't have rockets. Like, problem solved. Assaults then are the assault. Like, the scouts can only be retrofitted with scouting things. The cargo lift thing should have cargo containers in it. And then it's like 2 cargo containers, and then you can load it up. Like, that should be the way it is. It should be distinguished. But yeah, hey Veldov. The market could have had a larger impact on this game, but they didn't correct the duping quick enough. That's right. Well, that's when the duping started, the game started like cracking, because the server backend couldn't handle the amount of resources that were just being put, like Control C. So, and honestly, the game was never the same after the duping started happening. We should be fighting Sardaukar more. That would be really cool. If you want water, break into the water fortress. You can get enough in open world, but you want millions of liters. Yeah, dude, 2 fucks. That would be so sick. That would be really, really sick. Yeah. The old flying was better. Once you got increased in flight from exploration, your speed loss and gains were perfect. Yeah, I agree. I'd do faction houses fortress, maybe because smuggler operations before Sardaukar. At the moment, too soon to fight the Emperor. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Bring back do repeat. Weirding step and compel doesn't work on some heavies. Enough said. The only people that can say I want harder content will be those that have completed each testing station at tier 100. I definitely still do reap on PTS. Oh yeah, I do too, because they don't give you any water. You can't spawn water in on the PTS. I actually went to Air King to buy a cup of water on the PTR. I have not used my Reaper since they ruined all of the fields, Sardaukar and faction fortresses. So the new update is no longer Chapter 4, just update 1.4. How low should we set expectations? Yeah, so that was something that Iggy confirmed officially that we can talk about. Chapter 4 or update or patch 1.4. Now, what I actually am still not clear on is there still going to be something called a Chapter 4 like eventually, or... That's what I didn't understand. I didn't get a chance to ask that clarification. But yeah, it is correct that what is coming is 1.4, patch 1.4. And I don't think that we're going to have to wait long for that. If I had to guess. It's time to use the Dew Reaper as a melee weapon. I have the most deplorable names for my vehicles. I have my rocket thopter is called Falcon Punch from Smash Bros. Remember how Captain Falcon would say Falcon Punch when you're playing? He's like, Falcon Punch. It sounded so weird when he would say it. It just always stood out in my memory. Falcon. It is starting to have the playability of unengine benchmark program. Make the assault useful. The problem with the in-game market is the patterns are so rough to get in the first place. Most people don't want to sell them. Yeah, the grade 5s, that is true. The game now sometimes also not registers that you do a slow blade. You get a heavy attack instead. So compel is now a gamble on heavies if you try downing them with 3 slow blades. Really? I have an idea. Wait, I scrolled past that. Where is that? Where did Cable's comment go? I have an idea. Let's not release major patches right before the studio goes on vacation. Just a thought. Yeah. Yeah. They take their vacations seriously in Norway. That must be kind of nice, right? I've put so much time into this game. Is it cooked? No, it's not cooked. Don't worry. It's not cooked. The thing is that the way that the company Funcom is set up in Norway is that there's no way for the game to be cooked. Like they won't. They're already like they operate within their means. They don't operate out of their means. So everybody's funded that's there. They're there to work on, you know, they have their plans mapped out pretty well. So I don't see it. Like if Conan didn't die, and you could argue that the server structure is different, but with what's coming with Dune itself right out of the gate is not a game that you could ever have played by yourself on your desktop computer, because the way they set up the game pieces together servers, and you need a backend to support that has that capability. They did not build the game to allow you to just on your desktop computer self-host yet. Whether or not they get to that innovation or technological feat, Sin would probably have an idea if that's even possible one day. But he might tell you too, based on how they built the game in the first place, it's just not possible. So what that says is that the closest that we'll get is what's coming with the self-hosted Nitrado, or not Nitrado, self-hosted, what's the word? Hyper-V servers that you have to run. Which is closer than what we had to doing that. They Sparkle. They took out the farm on Rekataiki. Sorry to say. Yeah. Are they cooking? A pressure cooker? Pressure cooker? Big stew alert. Yeah. They are cooking actually, and I guess that's something I could say. I'm not alluding to anything. I'm not spoiling anything. But the way that they were talking about it was that there was stuff that they couldn't even tell us, the creators, about. It was so big. So there's stuff I don't even know about that's coming. Now, the plans for PvP. So the biggest question is, and this is not coming from the meeting yesterday, this is just me talking. The biggest question about PvP is if Funcom is thinking to themselves, when they referenced in the dev letter last month, they know there needs to be incentive. They said that word, incentive, with PvP. The question is 2.5 times mining and spice yield what, in their minds, what they consider sufficient incentive? So that's the question. Does Funcom consider 2.5 times sufficient incentive for PvP? If they do, then PvP is done where it is right now. If they don't, then there's more to come still for PvP. Because what they actually just need to do is sit down at a desk together and then start doing their process for ideation and implementation. They just have to do it. Now, from the meeting yesterday, what it's very clear is that the community, the content creators, we are directly involved in the ideation of certain things to be implemented in the game. And that's kind of cool. You don't usually get that access point in development. They said that they're going to, Iggy said, and that was not from the meeting yesterday, that they'll have server merging announcements sometime this month or something. 2.5 times turns out it's a lot. It actually creates a lot more safety for you out there on the PvP area. It's less time on the ground. Just yes or no, did they mention the red bar? I can't say, but you know what's gonna be funny, guys? You're gonna be able to like watch. I don't know how they're gonna do the live stream tomorrow, like where the call fits in, if they clip it up or if they just do it live. But you're really gonna be able to tell, like what their announcements are. It's gonna sync up perfectly to what my facial reactions were. You're gonna see, like, you're gonna know exactly what I was meaning with my face when you see tomorrow. I promise you. Because I don't have a poker face. It's 1-to-1. I actually feel like I feel fake. Like I can't manipulate a fake face or reaction. Because then it feels like, to me, that stands out more. And you'll be able to recognize that that's not real. All right, let's see. I'm going to get through some of your comments here, guys. I was talking for a little bit. I haven't... I've put so much time. No, it's not cooked. Anyone's having errors? I'm not sure. So is the update promising from what you have seen? So I definitely think that the way that I can speak about that is that there is that, like, at some point we're all going to be really excited. Question is when. Fighting comb mercs operations instead of starter car would be fine. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Freshly transferred, all good. Nice. My assault thopter is called Birdomatic Cadillac. Nice. That's a funny name. I may be just mistaken, but is the red bar degradation on armor a lot less than on weapons? It is. It is because the weapons or the armor isn't like actually taking an impact. The shield battery is draining. The shield is draining, and then the battery is draining and taking impact. And when the shield breaks, then your armor starts degrading. So your armor is always behind the shield. That's why on the talent trees, on these talent trees, that is deprioritized on my builds. This is 1 and 1. This is 3 and 3. It's because of exactly that. The armor just wears down a lot less. You don't need necessarily those points. This game is totally cooked. I may be mistaken, but oh, sorry, I read that. Are they cooking a pressure cooker? Yeah. They're cooking a pressure cooker, and I don't know if it's full of delicious stew or nails. No, that's a joke. It's full of stew, all right? It's full of stew. Potatoes and stew meat. I love a good stew. Exiles is 8 years old and not cooked. Dude, Path of Exile, Oh, Conan Exiles. I thought you were talking about Path of Exile. I was like, ooh, Path of Exile. I can talk about Path of Exile. Yeah, no, Conan Exiles is fine. You could play Age of Conan. That's fine. 5 weeks paid vacation each year. Exiles is pretty cooked, mate. Our 300 plants on Rekataiki are gone. Rad Lab level 40 is impossible as a squad. Boss is a tank. Maxed perf and trip shot do hardly anything. Yeah, they did not really... I mean, they're just basically trying to safeguard their level 100 difficulty, I guess, right? Or something? I don't know. That's the same as level 40. What do they plan to do for PvP? So we raised shit. I can't talk specifically about some of the questions that were asked, but I will say that there was, tomorrow you can expect some comments on PvP, okay? Because there was, I had my own question, and so like, anytime that there was a question that multiple people had, was getting asked first by Tomek, by the community manager. So, or he's the influencer manager. So yeah, tomorrow you can expect some comments on PvP. Because I was curious about that too. Still broken living settlements, broken hero companions, broken sorcery. Remove Age War Fortress for being broken. It's a mess. I like that, Biggie. Every employer in Norway is obligated to put aside at least 10.2% of monthly salary that you can use for vacation next year. Hey, that's kind of nice though, right? Does that create a culture of a better, healthier work environment for mentally? There is probably some benefits to that, right? I'd be down for that here. I don't get anything like that. I have to fend for myself. I'm a independent contractor. So when do you think server merge is going to happen? I'm not sure. They said that they're going to talk about it in sometime soon.
That belongs in a museum. So do you.
Lol Acer, thank you very much for subscribing. Based on that smile, yes. Smile but not a frown. I stopped gathering plant fiber months ago. Just recycled the micro sandwich fabric that drops everywhere in DD. I have thousands of plant fiber now. Yeah. So I need to clip your smirk now to save it for the stream tomorrow and merge the announcement clip. Oh no. You could. I think I'm the only player in existence who doesn't give a fuck about the red bar. Well, I mean, saying you don't care about it, like, so if you play a game when there's no red bar, to you there's no difference than a game. Like, have you played? Oh, Cable with the 10. Thank you, Cable. Oh my God, we got the ABC Warrior. Thank you very much, Cable. But wait a minute, have you played Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild? Those games, like, I hated the durability shit. I was like, come on. I have to have like 20 weapons in my bag just waiting to like. And when I finally got the Master Sword in Tears of the Kingdom, I was like, oh my God, finally, something that's not gonna break, and it still would run out of a charge. I'd have to recharge it. I hate red bar shit. Hate it. I could argue to the end of time, development-wise, why it doesn't foster any good nature in a longevity of an experience. Hate the red bar. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely important things to fix too. Yeah, great. You must find the 10s of grade 5 items. I think I play it a bit less too. It's well, yeah. So Sparkle, that's also another thing to consider. As the time wanes that you spend degrading it, if it's like less, then the perception is that it's not as much too. If they just fix a lot of the issues that cause nonsense deaths, that's true. No, I mean, that essentially was what I was saying earlier, is that it was a product of us dying from their bugs a lot, where it's like, oh, okay, well, I'll do it gladly because you didn't care to fix that. All paths lead to the red bar. Oh, I did. It's an addition to your salary, so it doesn't affect the monthly pay. Oh. I come from WoW, so every month I'm chasing new items anyways. That's true. I do, I know what WoW's cycle is, and I think it has to be that way. But I do like how in Elder Scrolls Online, I could have like a year break. And my Dragon Knight, I'm using like a set and a loadout that it stays strong for a while. They keep, in Elder Scrolls Online, they keep iterating new iterations, but they're in the same framework of DPS. So like, I don't know, like you have viable sets that I'm using. Like one of the back end sets is from one of the very first sets that you can get like in the game. So it's interesting, yeah, because like World of Warcraft is set up to have that cycle, but Elder Scrolls Online, and maybe Elder Scrolls Online is changing because they just set up the seasons, right? I haven't played that yet. But originally there was like, it took forever to get shit, and then once you had it, you would have it for a while. I would like to see elements of games like Rust in the PvP. That might be cool. Do any of you guys play Rust? I haven't really played Rust before. I have it. I own it. My buddy tried to get me to play it. I never got into it. Nose, ear. Remove that. Double down on red bar. No, wait. It's that, and then they pull the earlobe. I used to play baseball. I just hate losing. I just hate losing argument. Spot to add to protective coating on everything. Oh, losing and augmenting. Augment spot to add protective coating on everything. I think big picture as well. Not small-minded one lane BS. I understand their intention to keep red bar, but I felt like our argument is that it's a game. It should be fun, quality of life updates for enjoyment. If they let us max specialization tree to get rid of red, yeah, I think that it could have been much more like of an incentive as a 100-point crafting perk to get rid of the red bar. But I think that they feel that the red bar is an essential core element. I don't think that they feel like a red bar is like something that can just, like a sticker, you can just like take off, and then it's part of the actual like load bearing foundation in their mind. So if I had to guess, I don't think that we're going to be getting rid of the red bar. If I had to, then, okay, so if we are working in the parameters of the red bar not going away, then what I think the best strategy for us to do is we need to get away for them to, like, the rate of decay needs to be slowed down on higher tier stuff, like tier 6. Great, and like somehow, I don't know how. And I don't like that augment slot that just, like, your death doesn't, I don't know. Death durability loss makes sense when there's no red bar, because then I've already got used to that in every other MMO that is in existence. This guard armor in D4 reminds me of the chantry religion from Dragon Age. Oh, did you post a picture, Cable, of the armor you're wearing? Let me see. In the ARPG channel, let's see it. Let's see some of that drip. Yeah, look at that. That looks like some good drip right there. In the ARPG channel. Oh, I missed some of these comments, guys. Sorry, hold on. Let me get to it. I totally understand wanting to keep items you grinded for, and that's totally valid, but I just don't think that way coming from WoW and having played other games with hardcore modes where it's just GG. You know, and that could be the psychology of your own mind, Sparkle. You could be right. That could be what's conditioned you that way. Very true. It's interesting to think about what led me to be this mindset. You know, how did I get that way? Not because there's nothing wrong with having a different mindset towards how you game. It's just everybody's different. I have over 6,000 hours in Rust. Wow. Hey, that must mean it's pretty fun, right? Is there, like, the thing about me, I like to have fun shenanigans, you know? Think that word, shenanigans. Like, can that happen in Rust? I love that shit, you know? Like, like you're laughing and just shit's going. I don't know. Because I don't care. I don't mind dying and stuff. Like, I come from the FromSoft games. I've died 10,000 plus times. I don't even know if you were actually like to total up my lifetime deaths. What would they be? I'm definitely decent. I don't care. Like I'll wipe 100 times on a boss. I watch a few people that play Rust, but I have no interest in it. I think I've only, yeah, I'm the same way. I've only seen people play it. I haven't myself really dove in. Honestly, I wish they would make PvP akin to an extraction shooter. They tried, but it was so superficial that it was basically not even trying. Yeah, you're right, Kind One. They definitely needed to put in a better system. It was just an empty room. The deep desert. Rust was a blast for a while, but once I realized people can loot and destroy your shit when you're offline, I said, nope, not for me. Maybe if I...
That belongs in a museum.
Oh, hey, Jukebox Gaming, thanks for subscribing.
So do you.
I said, nope, not for me. Maybe if I lose my job, I'll play Rust more if I have time. Yeah, that's the thing is like, Ark. I remember when I first played, I played Ark for like 2 months. And yeah, it's like crazy when you think about it. You've got to... Your character's body is just sitting there vulnerable. And I mean, it's kind of fun in a way that you would be able to build up in Ark, like the metal defenses with turrets and all that shit. And you could really fortify yourself. So thinking how to fortify yourself was fun. But the moment that I lost everything, it was like, okay, shit. Like, well, that was fun for those 2 months. And I don't think I went back after that. So like non-permanence, you'd have to be ready. I mean, maybe that's what Rust does well, is that you're just ready for the next season, and you're there to play the seasons like that. They have to get you adjusted. The thing about Ark is that it took fucking like, how long was it? Like 12 hours to tame my first T-Rex that was like level 200. I was like 16 hours. Like, I'm not kidding you. I was sitting there with Tranks like, I need help. I need Tranks. Like, oh my god, that was just crazy. I was going out of my mind doing that. There's also not enough items, new items coming to this game to warrant no red bar. They need to keep you playing somehow. It's true. I love playing Windrose because nothing degrades. Yeah. Well, I speculated. I said 100. I could sit here for 100. I don't know if I've actually wiped 100 times on a boss. Like Sword Saint Ishin on NG Plus the first time was really hard, and he took me a few hours. The Guardian Ape when Sekiro first released was broken as hell. His grab was 270 degrees around him, and even though it didn't visually look like that, so the Guardian Ape took me 2 hours or something like that, or I don't remember to beat. That's a lot of wiping. Like if I actually counted it up, I don't know. Like my total deaths for Sekiro on the run would be like, it had to have been over 100 easily. But that's just like, you're not gonna go through those games without dying. And I go to like NG 7+ sometimes. So I mean, the thing about dying is that you're basically, it's not that you're wiping 100 times and not changing anything. You're either going to have to make decisions on, am I having to modify my button manipulation during the fight, or do I need to change my loadout and my strategy of my build? There's two things you're trying to balance while you're approaching the harder content. So you spend a little bit of time practicing the skill manipulation, and you're like, and you might get to the point where you're like, all right, maybe I could give myself more of an advantage if I just had a different spec or a different weapon or something. The loot drop rate should significantly outpace the red bar. I agree, and I don't think they've ever found that balance quite yet. Hacking and Rust got together like peanut butter and jelly. Fun shenanigans are better than unfun shenanigans. That's right, Rico. We need more vehicles too. Maybe a lore buggy MK7 to transport car container. The transport for the transport. That'd be nice. If the name of the game is ruin other people's good time, I'm in. The problem with Rust is, that's why, you know what's funny, Sparkle, is like is people that have that mentality. That's why the way that I would PvP in Elden Ring or Dark Souls, my buddy and I would set up these elaborate schemes to trap invaders that were trying to ruin other people's times. We would be the party with the witch's finger up, intercepting all of the invaders in a specific zone with our booby traps. Yeah, you think you can outsmart my booby traps? I've been practicing them for like 10 years, all right? I might be that vase, I might be that plant. You'll never know which one's me. And I've got the strategy all mapped out. You're in my trap now. That was the most fun PvP. I literally, in Elden Ring, I have like 700 hours of doing that, just that type of PvP. Like trapping invaders. It's so fun. The problem with Rust is EAC, which I believe is insecure. There was a problem. They kept trying to hush up that involves remote execution. Oh, really? I'm one of those Rust dickheads, though. I don't farm shit. Just hand me a gun and go burr. Just make it so using up blueprints and resources, the red bar is some percent based on the grade. That's like slowing the rate of decay. That would be what we need. That's actually what we needed. Hacking in Rust. Oh yeah, I read that. Fun shenanigans. We need more vehicles too. 100 wipes on a boss. That's cute. Absolutely. I agree, Sparkle. And I think their problem is that they are keeping the lost loop, but appealing to players who aren't of that mindset. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. I posted the Funcom anthem in our Discord. Not safe for live. The kids talent show episode. That's funny. The red bar exists to keep us farming schematics. Let a hunter crafter use schematics to reduce the red bar. Dude, yeah, George, that's a good idea. Absolutely. I got a drink from my leader, John, in real life. Non-flashbacks to Legion. Oh, Mythic killed Jaden. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. I remember that fight, Kill Jaden. That was a crazy fight. Holy shit. Now that you're making me remember that. Because I played an Assassination Rogue in Legion. And I did the Mage Tower for Assassination Rogue, Death Knight, and that might have been it. No thanks to offline base rating. Yeah, I don't prefer the off. It's too much commitment. I agree. Still think they can keep red bar and make us happy with consumable red bar repairs. Maybe grinding PvP matches. Yeah, Galadorn, I do agree. But you would have to have some way to get those in PvE too, the repair things. They would need to add a whole set of new items each patch to warrant removing the red bar. Yeah, and I think you might be right. And what I'm hoping is that, like, what I'm really hoping for them to start doing is adding more interesting stats. And that would give them freedom to make more items. Like, the problem is that they keep producing items that are blank. So then they have to think of, like, what's this functionally different gun to have this blank stat template, and so you have to make the whole gun, as opposed to making like 4 or 5 of the same gun and then bunch of different stat allocations. You see how that saves them time? Like they have to make like from scratch the whole art asset for this whole unique gun. It's got to look different. Like they have to do the whole thing from scratch. So because there's no stats, like you got okay, you look at like Desert Garb and Idaho's Charge. There is an example where it's like the same. Now they need to do that for the weapons. Now they did that a little bit for the swords and the daggers, but nothing. Now the new guns and stuff, it's just like, I don't know. I think they just need to add stats because that'll allow them to differentiate the items more. Taming was server dependent. Oh, was it? Oh, I didn't. I did it right when the game launched, so I had no idea what I was doing. The only way to make PvP in Dune work is if they made the building, crafting, gear decay totally different in PvP zone than PvE, because the model they have. Yeah, I agree. We could be training as holograms somewhere, like straight up, and it's not degrading anything. Okay, sorry about that. Let me, I toyed around with the idea of time-based permits in Dune. Basically, you find a schematic, and what if it lasted 90 days until the next season? You have to grind again. Yeah, I mean, so that could fit the Rust sort of model. Yeah, if they were to try to implement something like that. Mythic was so fucked. There was more soaks than you had raiders. Constantly had people with 2 to 3 stacks. I just remember some crazy shit happening in like the phase transitions, and I was just like, oh. And once you knew what to do, it was easy. It was a little bit better, but it was still like if you didn't know what you were doing in that fight, you would cause the wipe. It was like everybody would die. Except Gorfiend, you prayed certain people didn't get picked. Yeah. That used to happen. Do you guys remember Destiny 2, the Taken King, where you get the orb and you had to go do the jumping puzzle? I was a warlock, and one of the times I bumped my head on the top and I just floated down and I wiped the whole group. And I was like, it was me. Yep, I have my title from that gear level. The world needs more people playing Duck Hunt. I have Duck Hunt in the closet. Wait, not that closet. They need a persistent PvP that is house versus house, king of the hill. Yeah, I agree. And even, dude, imagine if there was NPCs always clashing at the front line somewhere, and we just can always just come into it and then start participating. That's when speedruns were born. In ICC, my guild ran 3 characters for Lich King attempts. Yeah, I had like 12 alts going for the mount. I have the invincible mount, but I got it because I did that, where I had like 13 alts that were above that tier at the time. It was like 10 years ago, and I just on a cycle each week would do 13 attempts. Strict 10-man guild, so we didn't have 25-man gear, and you couldn't lose a single person. Oh wow. I really miss 10-mans. Yeah, 10-mans were fun. Kevin, how much sand melange did you farm, or did you buy it? How much did you feel was enough to sit back? So before chapter 3, I had about 25,000 melange. And that was a combination of both. So on my server, there was a lot of PvP activity, and I was solo. So I would have to wake up at 4 in the morning or something. I would be out there harvesting spice, and that was how I like built my way up to the first big, and it took me like 2 months to the large spice refiner. And then what happened was me and my brother started doing the lab rotation, and on our server there was only one other duo group, and it was basically us two that would lock down all the blueprints. And so I then made a bunch of money selling blueprints because we were the ones locking the blueprints down. And if you just played the market for the 6 months of the first game's release, there was a time on my server where melange was selling for really cheap. So it's both, and it's probably split half and half. It's half was mined off the ground by hand, and the other half you just buy it when it's cheap. It might not be cheap right now, but when economies do stabilize, the spice melange is not terribly expensive. Because you just get so much. Like, honestly, when you actually take a crawler out there with a couple people, you just do one run and you're good for a while. Like, honestly, that's all you need. You get a ton of spice. But I'm down to about 14,000 Melange right now, which is a little bit low, I'm feeling. So I might have to head back out there and do a couple spice runs coming up soon. So, they're still harder than 25-man crap. This was some time back in the stream. If their economic setup is secure and lacks the push and pressure of economics, is the lack of pressure the problem? Don't mean to rehash. Yeah, Veldov. So, the thing is that I don't think that I heard directly from Joel. There's no lack of a desire from them to create more and have more in ideation. Like, there's actually something that was said that I don't know if I can talk about, but it was one of their original ideas, and Joel was talking about it, and it was one of their original ideas that was partially implemented into the game and they had to take out. And when I heard him talk about what the full idea was and then what we actually got, I sat here and I was like, holy shit, Joel. Why didn't you put the fucking whole thing in? Because that's a great idea. Oh my God, that's a great idea. Like, that's what I was thinking. I was like, dude, if we had gotten the full idea, and what led them to not put the full idea in? Veldov, what you typed out, that's what led them to not put the full idea in. They can't borrow resources when they have extra load, when they have too much on the plate, when it's taking too much time. Like, the gears start jamming up because they only have this allocation of resources on their team because the other teams are working on the other stuff. The Conan team is totally separate, and they don't borrow from the other teams. The only person that gets to walk around like that is Joel because he's the creative director of both. So, and maybe on that call tomorrow, you guys will hear what implementation I was talking about right now, because it was coming from Joel on the call last night. I don't know if I can talk directly about it, but man, when he said what the idea fully was, I was like, dude, that's a good idea. And I guarantee you, if other people in the community heard what you just said, they would have been like, what the hell? Give us that. We've been asking for that. That would be amazing if that was the normal loop. If they don't include that tomorrow, I will tell you guys what I'm referring to right now. Tomorrow. Because I just don't know if Joel said that in the stride of like when everything was being under the embargo, because it's talking about like insight into development leading into the Chapter 4 and Water Wars discussion. So well, flex rating kind of ruined that. Time-based schematics would feel bad, but I think that maybe if certain schematics was only available in a certain crafting station inside DD Lab. Yeah. Hey, Tao. Let me see. Hold on. Sorry, I missed some of your comments here, guys. I'm going to try and get through them all. Mythic Kill Jaden had a beam soak and a massive knockbacks. Didn't he? Wait, was hold on. Mythic Kill Jaden was the one that had the dark. Everything went dark, right? And you had to go find him. Wasn't that Kill Jaden? Right, where you had to find him when it was all in the dark or something like that. I think I remember that. But going back into Classic as a strict 10, yeah, oof. Along with normal soaks, Classic players are oddly bad. Red bar will never be removed. Too many other mechanics are based on it. In addition to crafting skill trees, repair kits could help. I think that there's some things that they could think about that if they can't remove the red bar, what are things that will alleviate our frustration. And I think the biggest thing is that you just make the more durable gear not just have higher durability, but because it doesn't. It's just your basic crafting. The like tier 6, this material is durable. It should degrade 3 times slower. Whatever. Just start putting multipliers out there and just deal with it. Oh, I was talking back in Wrath of the Lich King. You only had 50 pulls on Heroic Lich King. Well, I don't remember how I did the progression on Lich King in Wrath. I was on a Death Knight. That's where my gamer name comes from. That's where my gamer tag comes from. That was that original Death Knight character. That was insane dank. And then I truncated the name down to insane. Or it was insane DK, and then I made my next character was insane. Because of that though. Well, a lot of them I've learned have never seen the fight. At least the guild I was in, maybe 3 of us had done that content. So going through the wipe pain all over again. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of new players, but I find that people who think they know what's going on are the ones that are trolling. Like, I did this before, it's fine, while ignoring mechanics. Well, and they might be trying to safeguard the fact that they haven't done it yet, and they don't want to be, like, kicked from the group. I haven't seen that, just people that have never seen it fucking up. Yeah, people that have never seen the fight are reluctant to let people know. Some people don't ask, too. Like, can you explain the fight? They'll just go in and they don't know and they'll die. Because they're embarrassed. They don't like social discussion or conflict. 1 mechanic every 45 seconds, kiddos. But I don't pug. I've done it the reverse. Made my Solari selling Melange for about 12,500 each in stacks of 200. But there's no blueprints on the market. Waiting for the merge. Oh, nice, Dixie. Yeah, it's weird, right? There's different ways that you can approach the market like that. I only pug heroics. Here's something funny. In a challenging game, be it horrible RNG or just hard, and someone finds a workaround and the entire community jumps in and is just having fun exploiting, no happier time. Yeah, so what does that say though, like, about the game? That condition that emerges like that, where we settle, you're like, you know what? I don't know, yeah, it's weird, because if it's a challenging game and you could hold to the code of, like, I'm not going to break that challenge, what was it different about Dune that where everybody was just like, whatever? I'm always finding a new guild. I like this pure moment of joy. It's like this pure moment of joy from players. Yeah, 2Fox. It's like breaking the bank open, right? You're like, whoa, yeah. You know, it's kind of like that, right? If you thought that there was no punishment, and it's like, hey, nobody's looking for 24 hours, go have fun, and it's like, oh shit, everybody's looting the bank. Do you go loot the bank? It's a good question. Maybe that is its own philosophical quandary here. We could have a whole discussion for a week with freshmen and college students in this philosophy class. I actually made all my Solari from selling Spice Residue. Made bank selling it for 500 gold each versus the 1,000 everyone seems to try and sell for. I made my Solari from suspensor belts and power packs. I get into a lot of arguments on WoW because people want to use CC in situations that do not require it, and all for the sake of novelty to make the runs take 2 times longer. Oh, that was at Cable. Hey, what's up, Mr. Run? Division 2, we had the key exploit, and just so many people were so happy to be on grinding, just enjoying it all. That's what makes me happy to see everyone eating well and happy. That's fun. Yeah, and it's like, and I think that the key farm was even broken to do it legitimately, like they weren't spawning normally or something like that. So you almost had to bug it out to participate in the combat content. But 2Fox, I actually like what you're talking about, because should a player feel bad if they show up for the day and it just happens to be a day where something's broken and then they participate in it? It's like the Prometheus lens thing. Now, Prometheus Lens wasn't gaining an advantage to get loot or anything like that. You could argue it's a little bit different, but you are onto something else, what you said. You are seeing something, a different lens. Like, you're not seeing a bunch of people exploiting something. You're not seeing a bunch of people doing something wrong, like that word. At the end of the day, it's a bunch of gamers, like, with a big smile on their face, like, running around giddy, like, like, yeah, look at this fun. Like, we're running through the sprinklers or something, you know? And you can't hate on that. Honestly, at the end of the day, what's a game supposed to be doing? We're supposed to be having an enjoyable time. We're supposed to be having fun. The gaming is all about gaining. It's different than just vegging out and watching TV. You're challenging your brain. You're doing actions per second, manipulation. You're basically wearing an exosuit through your mind into this connected computer. And at the end of the day, you should be enjoying yourself. You should be having fun, laughing, having a good time. The fight went dark on all difficulties. That was the third intermission. You drug him into the very edge of the platform to make Illidan spawn in the center, then mass gripped. Oh, yeah. Sorry, you're refreshing my memory, Sparkle. I hadn't thought about that fight in so long until you started talking about it. So, Legion was really fun. I really liked Legion a lot. Just now, me and a dude were sitting on a rock waiting for a huge base to decay so we can steal all the resources, and we were talking about the new content, etc. That sounds like fun. Multipliers is not enough. We need a way to repair the red bar. Anything short of that is just discouraging us from using our best gear. That's true, Rico. That's another perspective that's very valid. Red bar only irks me in that while I can mitigate my armor's red bar with skills, I can mitigate my gun's red bar with skills, but I can do nothing for melee weapons or tools. Yeah, that's I agree with that. I don't know why melee weapons are not included in that. Or put a Swordmaster. Like, why doesn't Swordmaster get away to... I can sharpen my blade. Alright? I've got a way that I can repair it better. I have the tools. I'm a Swordmaster. Alright? You think a Swordmaster doesn't know how to keep his things repaired, his weapons? Are you kidding me? I should be a blacksmith. Where's the blacksmith tree? Make me a blacksmith tree. I'll be a Dune Smith. Make me the Dune Smith tree, alright? I will be the best Dune Smith there is. Firm handshakes. Firm handshakes. Oh, yeah, firm handshakes, yes. All patched. Oh my god, I love that emote now. That's the new emote right there. Easiest way to get bullied on WoW is not ask questions when you don't. Sparkle. That's one of the things that I will actually really agree with you on. You know, some people are socially maybe nervous, or I don't know what it is, but you end up causing all of these other people's time to be wasted. And all you have to do is just say, I don't understand this fight. Could you please explain the mechanics or something like that? That's all you have to do. And then somebody, and usually the raid leader will gladly do it. Like, hey, does anyone not know the fight? I'll quickly explain it for you. But some people are almost like too nervous, right? And then, yeah, you're gonna, and if you cause the wipe because you didn't know it, and you just look like you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna get called out like live. And I've seen it happen so many times. And I always try to never be that guy. I try. But when I'm on, what is it, like the LFR, I don't get LFR. I just wing it. You know, I'm that guy all the time. LFR though, you don't need to do it. You don't even need to pay attention to anything in LFR except for like the final boss sometimes. Firm handshakes, OG. Yep. Blizzard out here creating exploits and not fixing them, then banning people. You just sit when the patch is live. Why do they not use the tools they already have? Utilize the area for WoW like PvP with dedicated PvP armor. Then while in the DD PvP armor would have the value to defend yourself. Yeah, Ryan. I think I've suggested that too, like resilience gear or something. I think that'd be great. That'd be great. Their game devs are too scared. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they know how to make things fit in the game yet. Like, they need stats on gear. There's no relevant stats, really. Nothing wrong with stealing good ideas. Yeah, I'm borrowing. I mean, borrowing from stuff that works. I mean, all of our civilization is building off of the previous knowledge base. Everybody is handing down and passing down the knowledge, and we get to use it as we learn it and build onto it and hand it down. So, it's all of our knowledge comes from some other human being behind us, or team of human, a network of human beings that have pieced it together and given us and handed it off to us. I think the world is hard. I think we all have a boot on our neck. Anytime people can stick it to the man, we will have a sudden rush of joy. Finally, things are easy and fun. Yeah, Fox, actually, I agree with that statement completely. As somebody that has had the feeling of the boot to the neck, I think probably a lot of people are like that. The world is not easy. Not an easy place by any means. It's pretty harsh. Doesn't give a shit about you sometimes. Maybe all the time. Yeah. It's tough. Fremen Tech Tree. That'd be cool. Something lost sometimes is live service games, by their nature, have to deliver entertainment and player management, not simply max enjoyment at a simple level, but that's the art of quality. Yeah, Veldov, and so maybe it's like live service games have always had a tough job to do. But that's not our fault, because they're the ones setting it up as that. But then let's see, can there be live service that operates at a development efficiency that pretty much consistently has consumer satisfaction? Because it's just the pace is good, the quality is good enough, and like, so they have the balance of input output down. On a simple terms. So, like, does that exist? I don't know about pace, like when I say From Software, because like we get it when we get it, and I'm happy when we get it. So I don't know if I can comment. Like maybe you could comment on their pace of development. It's always the same. It's like 3 to 5 years or something. Maybe 3 to 4 years. 3 to 4 years, probably not 5. Agreed. For a long time, devs used to steal ideas and make great games. Yeah. I don't know about steal. I mean, borrow. It's like borrow. Challenge is fun, but not every game in every genre should be a spike to the ear. Oh yeah, I agree. I don't always beat my head against the wall and do something super challenging. Like I even myself, I have balance that I like to strike. I like the feeling of being challenged, so that I feel like I'm gaining skill practice. But I don't practice like when I was in sports. I don't practice all day. You rest and you relax. Like, so even I have games that I can relax to. Rated Battlegrounds in World of Warcraft are relaxing to me. I don't know why. Like, it's so non-impact and non-threatening, but it still has just enough tactics that I need to do that it's fun for me. But then if a FromSoft game comes out, I dive straight in and I'm just like, I hate this sometimes. Oh, I love it. I hate it. Like, I'm just back and forth. They keep, From Software, they just keep up in the ante too. I don't even know what to expect for the next game. It's gonna be hard as shit. They're challenged too. They really want to make it so speedrunners can't get through their game in like 20 minutes. That's what happened to Sekiro. Poor Sekiro. They'll never make that mistake again. What they did for Sekiro, the way they built the game, they put one of the later stages like way down below, like actually way down below an earlier part where you are in the game. So in Sekiro, any percent speedrun, they found a crack in the mesh, and you can just fall all the way through down to where the later game that monkey boss is. It's like, oh, they're not gonna build a game that way anymore. That's for sure. The whole mission is to like prevent speedrunners from doing. Just please don't be a 3-minute speedrun. Please don't be a 3-minute speedrun. Oh, thank God they're at an hour and a half. All right, good. It's and I always watch Distortion too. Distortion 2 is always right on the very front of like figuring out the speedrun strats for those games. The worst is when you ask if someone doesn't know the fight because you have trials and you might do the fight a little different. They say nothing and then you wipe on farm for 2 hours. I did that in Destiny 2 for my first ever raid XP. My problem is if you ask if anyone doesn't know the fight, they won't say anything. So they cause a wipe and piss everyone else off. So then you have to explain the fight and they just don't listen. I mean, maybe some people aren't meant to raid too with you. You can't take the unwilling with you, you know, sometimes. It's the fine line of challenge and artificially fucking with your players and calling it a challenge. Yes. And there's been games like that. There's been games where I would say that it's like, all right, this is just super frustrating at this point. I don't feel this is fair balance. Like, you're just trying to be hard for the sake of being hard at this point. All this being said, I think that the uniform negativity from YouTubers contribute to players leaving. Focusing on the good sides could be a good thing for the community. Well, the thing is that only should be the case if it's fair and it's valid that you're accurately saying that feedback. Because what you don't want to have is that so much of it, you can't just put on the rose tinted glasses all the time and then, you know, now let's just only talk about, because what we are talking about on this channel specifically is at the core what is going on. Truth. There's nothing, you know, we speculate. Like, I wonder what led them to this. We'll speculate a little bit, but largely we're operating off of concrete opinion here that we're basing off of developmental expertise in our past and things like that. And so I was in that developer call yesterday and I had a very positive interaction with Joel. And I would not say at all that I've been overly negative too, because it's always coming from a point of trying to make the game better. Because at the end of the day, all of us like playing in the Dune universe as a theme. It's fun. I can speak to the amount of hours that it's grabbed me for, more so than other games. So I'd be down to keep showing up. Thing is that I build off of the honest opinion that I have and critique. So, and I can't ever fake that. You'll never see me fake that on this channel. I can't. I have to speak the truth of it, like just what it actually is and what my honest opinion of it is. I can't sugarcoat anything. And that way you will always have the guarantee that what you're seeing from me is 1-to-1. It's legit. That's what I hope that you can build, you know, with me at least, for trust-wise. I'll never sugarcoat anything. I do get excited a lot. I like a good movie. I like probably more movies than most people, so I do have a broad opinion. But, you know, I don't know about other YouTubers. I don't have time to watch all the other YouTubers' content, so I don't know if maybe there's been a lot of negativity with some of the other YouTubers. I always try to get at the nuts and bolts. Like, I'd rather talk, the negativity that's coming from me is talking specifically, let's address some of these issues. Let's fix Poison Tooth, you know? Because the thing is that it may seem silly, but if you understand why you would need to fix Poison Tooth as a developer, it would also inform all the other skills. I wouldn't need to I'd be beating the dead horse at that point. If you understand that you need to fix Poison Tooth, then the dev will understand that all of the skills like that need to get revisited. Or some people, you could explain it 20 times and they'll never get it. That's retail too. No one is exempt. Some people just aren't the best with skill practice and aren't as quick as others, you know. And it shows in some of the more challenging stuff that's faster paced, you know. You have to adapt on the fly. Don't get nervous. Figure it out. Read the room. That's what's fun to me. I like getting thrown in like, oh shit, I gotta figure it out. Because I like earning my way. I also like, oh, is this guy not know what he's doing? Oh, he figured it out. Oh, he's winning the game. Oh shit, he killed the boss. Like, I like that. I like being that guy. It was an interesting shift to see Diablo 4 not have an open beta and prevent any YouTuber videos by only showing a few media people under NDA. Prevent negative press before launch. That's right, Veldov. Maybe they were trying to control it like that. I mean, it worked. Got me to buy it before, but I'll tell you, I do like Diablo the way it's playing right now. It's a lot of fun. Assimilate, imitate, and innovate. There you go. I like that. Hold on, guys. Sorry, I missed a few of these. I want to make sure I get all of them. Here we go. Have to remember that from Cataclysm on, they expected everyone to have deadly boss mods or big wigs. Yeah, so they started designing fights around that. Remove those boss mods and fight becomes really hard. Yeah, and I actually, you know, it's true. I actually like that they're removing the mods for it because that was the first interesting thing I heard from them say that they can hide mechanics if you can't have a mod telling you it's coming, and I like that approach actually, to be honest. So it'll definitely add more of a challenge though for the average person, that's for sure. A few catafights had overlaps, not many in MOP. Was really WoD that stepped up those boss mechanics overlaps and repetitive mechanics. So Warlords of Draenor was my least favorite PvP expansion of all time. I hated the templates. I legitimately, it to my soul, to my core, I disliked Warlords of Draenor PvP. I hated it. Absolutely hated it. I wanted resilience gear back. They put in versatility. They finally went back to versatility. It's like the same thing as resilience, but I liked resilience gear. I thought the template system was fucking throw it in the goddamn trash into a black hole and don't ever bring it back. It makes you feel like you're not controlling anything. Like, it's so bad. Rated battlegrounds are fun in the blitz mode, but to find 15 people to run with is the worst. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Not finding the people, that's easy, but the actual people are super toxic and just bad at the game. There is a lot of toxicity. The thing though is that I just didn't like the idea of a template, because the thing is that there already is a specific PvP scaling. The template was different. The template, it put too much of it on auto tracks for you. And I played, I think in WoD I was still a rogue, and the very beginning I was getting shit on so bad in the template system, because I think that the rogue was really strong in the previous expansion right before. I don't remember. I have to go look up the timeline on this, but I'm just pulling from my old memory. You said Elden Ring, super hard but reward guaranteed. Borderlands, super easy, loot rains from the sky, and you need to grind to find the right piece you want. That's a fair trade. Super hard and RNG, bad. Yeah. I will say that FromSoft is notorious for making the DLCs just impossibly hard. I would argue that the normal base game of Elden Ring was perfectly balanced, really felt fair. And the DLC, if you got those Skidoo tree fragments, then it wasn't as bad. But I remember when I first got to Mesmer, he was rough, dude. Mesmer, I was on NG 3 or 4 plus, because I had to keep rolling over my game so that I could respec. I would run through the respecs, and because the game was out for so long before that DLC. So I was on NG 4 plus when the freaking DLC dropped. My hottest take is I think Souls games are not actually hard. You're just forced to do everything the same way. Not necessarily, and I want to explain something. The way that the FromSoft games have such a great skill practice that you develop is that you only have a simplified amount of inputs. Our entire universe is created out of 4 fundamental rules. 4 rules can create the entire universe, everything you see. You don't need, Black Desert, I need 9 inputs to do one move. You don't need inflated complexity. You just don't. So in an Elden Ring, in a FromSoft game, think about what your inputs are. That's it. That's all you have for input. that allows you then to manipulate those 4 or 5 things to a great complexity. If there was too much to manage on the input, it would lose everything, in my opinion. The FromSoft games are difficult. They absolutely are. It is not fair to tell a normal person that they're easy. That's because that's like the person that's like, oh yeah, that boss you found was hard? Yeah, I found him easy. No. No, they're hard. But if you know what you're doing, they become less hard, and actually you champion the game. Like you thrive in the game. You dance around these bosses like it's a joke. And you progress to that if you kind of understand what you can progress in the game and how to set up a build. And granted, things aren't too broken. Like Hoarfrost Stomp in the beginning of Elden Ring was one of the... You can always look to the speedrunners to see what the fastest stuff... Hoarfrost Stomp was performing really well. They always start off right off the bat. Like, look at Armored Core 6. If you played Armored Core 6, that very first boss, you're in a rust bucket. That boss is hard, but why was it hard? You didn't know the strategy yet. You were kind of tiptoeing into the game. You're nervous. And it seems like that first boss is hard. That first boss is not that hard, though. You know why? Because you can fly right up to his nose and melee it with your melee weapon. Holy shit. The fight just became easy. I had no idea. I sat there and I struggled for about 20 minutes before I realized, like, wait a minute, can I like accidentally fly over to it? And then, oh, that was a pretty big hit with my melee weapon. And actually, he can't even target me. So it's interesting, right? Like, because they're masters at building these games like that challenge you just enough and actually can dangerously enough to where that first boss, like Dark Souls 3, my friend Mike, like he fought that first boss and the tar version always killed him and he couldn't progress. And he just, I mean, my buddy's not necessarily a Dark Souls player, but this is why testing stations at tier 20 and 30 plus in Dune don't feel good. It sucks to learn the fight, work hard, and then get grade 2 weapons. That sucks. Yeah, I agree completely. Agreed. In Dark Souls, it's the exact fighting you're forced to do every time. Do you need... Well, okay, I will agree with that in a sense, but do you need any different fighting? What do you mean by that? Like, different fighting, I would even argue with a bar in a World of Warcraft, I have like 30 things on my bar. I still end up in the same rotations. There's just more buttons to press in WoW than in Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1, I will say this, the farther you go back though, more so that. Like, because Dark Souls 1 is just a simpler game. You could say that the combat's simpler, but if you go to Elden Ring, dude, go in the dueling arena. There's crazy shit you're going to see. Fucking blowing up Bale spells. Like, no, it's not the same. But again, like I described earlier, you don't need complexity on the input. Keep the input simple. You can braid that to great complexity after. Oh, are you a wizard? Well, you better roll a lot. You two-handed warrior, you better roll a lot. That's the best part about those games is that you have to earn the avoidance. It's not just guaranteed. Did you see the new Conan Exiles short from Funcom? That one made me laugh. No, I didn't. But if you want to post that in the Conan channel, I'll take a look at it. If the expansion isn't amazing, it's over anyways. Hopefully everyone is aware. Oh, you guys, I can't wait for tomorrow. I can't wait for you guys to see the dev thing tomorrow. I think I might be able to co-stream it. I don't know. We'll see. I'll be on with it tomorrow. I never played WoW. I enjoyed ESO, and the rewards are eventually guaranteed. One guaranteed item you don't have. That forgiveness is the best quality of life, made the grind bearable. I love Elder Scrolls Online. I thought Elder Scrolls Online, when I first played through that campaign, and dude, that guy's name is Varen Aquilarius. What a cool... It sounds like that name is Red... Hey, Red Hulk. Thanks for subscribing.
So do you.
That name, Varen Aquilarius, sounds like it's written on an ancient scroll. Your driver's license, Varen Aquilarius, it's on an ancient script, all right? What a cool... And then the quests in Elder Scrolls Online are massive. Like, the final one, you're fighting this giant god, and he has you in your... Dude, it's crazy. What time is Funcom releasing the dev stream? Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Pacific. So, 45 minutes ago, tomorrow. Like, so it'll be 9 a.m. my time. But yeah, 2Fox, I really loved Elder Scrolls Online. I have a Dragon Knight and a Sork that I still play. I was PvPing on them the other day. I think in Elder Scrolls Online, the questing is probably one of the best in the MMOs, in the MMO space. They're just fun. They're all like any random quest. You could just be like all of a sudden in another weird pocket dimension, and you're trying to find this paintbrush for a guy, and you gotta like it's just weird shit. It's fun. Noon Eastern, yeah. Dune's still confirmed to be released on console. A while back, the head console port guy was found on LinkedIn, no longer being employed by Funcom, and that was a long time ago. Whoa, Option Video, wow. I did not know that. Yeah, yeah, I can't say until tomorrow. So, they did mention something about, like, the thing is it sounds like, and this is just me guessing, it's not something they said, it sounds like they had like 4 big things lined up, and then like a few of the ones that they're like the server merges, transfers, a couple of these other middle ideas, they're getting like pushed back behind these big things that they have to get out. So I don't think that it's something they're not doing anymore. I just think that it's been like it's just they're talking about the higher priority stuff first, instead of probably just saying like it's still coming type of thing. That's just if I had to guess. But that's really interesting what you said. I didn't know that. Yeah, I had no idea that one of the head guys left like that. Wait, I gotta get back to some of these comments. Am I really that far behind? WoD was amazing, but if you were casual or bad, it wasn't fun for you. There was just nothing to do besides raid and PvP. That's the same problem that ESO has with their new Vengeance Sourdell or whatever it's called. You essentially don't play your own character anymore and feels bad. That's why I voted. They sent me a survey. I voted against the Vengeance mode. I'm the type of person for Elder Scrolls Online. I want the 4v4v4 battleground permanent. I want that back permanently. I don't know why they gave us a 4v4 and an 8v8. I don't know who the fuck thought that was good. Give us back the 4v4v4, please. It's my one wish. I know it was back for a week, or it's back for a week, but it's not permanent. That's how WoW is now, man. Your PvP eye level increases when you enter PvP combat. Yeah. Yep, my gear is all, it's like 283 or 289 or something. Being good at anything takes a lot of work. It's not easy. That's right, Sin. Yeah, everything takes practice. Works like that in WoW too. Us Hall of Fame guilds kill shit in half the polls, the average guild, most of the time. And we kill it when it's a lot harder in less polls. I want to play Dune again, but I don't know now. Or I don't know. So yeah, a lot of us right now in the community and in the chat, you know, we're just kind of waiting. We're just kind of chilling, you know, with Dune. There is going to be some information for you guys tomorrow at their announcement. So they're pretty excited about that announcement. I asked a few of my own questions, so I hope they include that. I don't know how they're going to include that on the live stream, but maybe you'll hear my voice, maybe not. Maybe they'll just read what the questions were. Like, I honestly don't know what they're going to do, but I got to ask some of my questions, guys. So we're gonna get a little bit of that insight tomorrow. Yeah, maybe, you know, just wait to see tomorrow, see if it there's plenty to do in the PvE. Like, honestly, there's plenty to do for PvE. If you want to play the game PvE, plenty to do. There could be more to do. There could always be more. And we provided a lot of feedback on what that is. What time is Funcom? 12 noon Eastern, 9 a.m. my time. Back from my appointment, and I see he is low on water. Do I need to give you my schedule so you can stream when I'm available to watch your back? God damn it, Kobe. Yeah. Tent boy, picture. Oh my god, dude. That's right. Tent boy, picture house. Tent boy, picture house. Enhanced Conan will bring more people back. Yeah, and actually, make sure you guys join the Discord. I have it linked in my description. A lot of us are going to be checking out Conan Exiles Enhanced. So this YouTube channel is a gaming community that I've been forming now. So make sure you join the Discord because we are going to be checking out Conan Exiles Enhanced. Absolutely. Have you tried enabling autofly while in vulture mode? No. What does it do? By the time you read this, I'll be gone. Puppies didn't work. Peace out. Have a good day. Hey, T-Fox. See ya. Like removing fiber from Taiki. Anytime Blizzard sends me a survey, I just ask about the Cosby removal. Wait, what is that? Oh my god, Sparkle, I had no idea. What? What? These sick fucks. What the fuck? The Cosby Suite? The infamous Blizzard Cosby Suite? The Cosby Suite was a nickname for a hotel room, specifically room 216 at the Hilton near the Anaheim Convention Center, used by Activision Blizzard employees, notably during BlizzCon 2013. As an informal booze-filled hangout, it is associated with serious sexual harassment allegations. These sick fucks. What the fuck? You sick fucks, dude. God damn it. I just want to play the game. Quit sexually harassing people. The fuck is wrong with everybody? I don't get it. People can't handle their fucking liquor, man. What a joke. Like, dude, I literally just typed in, what is the Cosby Suite? And the AI for Google is like, oh, here is the fucking, like, full documentation. Everybody knows about this. Oh my god. Tempted to purchase D4 with the new expansion, play D2. Way too much back in the day. And with Dune Downward Spiral, I think it might be a good time. Yeah, Dad, so in a little bit here, I'll show you my D4 character that I've been playing. I got Paladin leveled up. How's the Dune patch? The Dune patch is pretty middle of the road. Like, it's pretty good. It's like if you were hesitant about farming spice because of PvP griefing or anything like that, it's a good patch, I think. I haven't heard on our server. There's not really any griefing going on, but there might be on some servers. Like Stoneheart might have some grief thumper in the PvE area happening. All Things Gaming. Let me see. Oh, All Things All Over Games. Dude. Did they legitimately have a picture of him? There's a Riot exec in there? This is them. This is the Blizzard employees at the Cosby room. These sick fucks, dude. Just over there to booze and sexually harass women. Bunch of losers. I hate people that do that. Top left. Oh, that guy? That's the Riot. That's the Riot employee. Well, That's crazy. What a bunch of assholes, dude. They drugged them too? Well, fuck. Now, they should get their ass kicked, dude. Let me beat the shit out of them. Put me in a room with them and let me go fist to fist. I don't mind doing that. I'll beat the shit out of somebody that sexually harasses a woman. That'll make my day. They would drug the ladies. Yeah, it's fucked up. I don't, that's gross. Some people are fucking sick, man. Harmony has a bunch of thumper and shield griefing in PvE. I'd imagine the big servers are going to be like that, right? Same, I haven't touched the game since the initial release. So in this game, out when WoW turned into a... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jarl, I think that the Battle Pass is a little weird now. They changed it. I was a little confused. But I have been having fun playing the new Diablo 4 content. I'm not going to lie. The Paladin is really cool. We were trolling the PvE hard on Nova last night. I even built a base on a large spice... Wait, what? You built a base on the large spice field? When did the worm come? Is there no worm? Enhanced Conan will have more players. Dude, wait, let me check right now. Man, we're close, guys. We're close. We're getting close. Look at this. The 24-hour peak is close. Yeah, he built a base. That's so funny. Dude, Dad, next time that you do that, can you take some screenshots and post it in the Discord? I want to see that. I want to see that, how you did that. That sounds funny. People were building large... What? They're building large Wang bases. Can't believe people still play this game. I hate Rob them. They lost a lot of customers over that. It also triggered a federal and state investigation over labor violations. It's when Blizz turned hard left and started changing a lot of things. Oh, really? Is that when we lost Game Masters? When did we lose all the GMs in WoW? I liked when there was GMs. That was fun. EverQuest GMs were fun too. That's the kind of toxic shit I expect from the PvPers. I mean, you get all sorts. They didn't lose many customers to that, sadly. Short term, they did, but they all came back. 6K players, Dune's alive. There's a pulse. We've got a pulse. We got a pulse, folks. This came out during Shadowlands, so WoW was already bleeding. Oh, that was Shadowlands that happened. PvPers are so angry they can't grief people. That they do bullshit like build bases where people are trying to play. I know tons of people that have quit and never came back. Really good raiders as well. Interesting. Yeah. I'm probably the last man standing of like my old crew playing World of Warcraft. No, my brother will hop on every once in a while. But yeah, I don't know anybody anymore that still plays WoW. I'm the last man standing. You know, that type of stuff too. It's so sad that when like management at a company is just the total piece of shit, and then everybody else, the developers, the art team, everybody's creating something good, and then you got all these people, these few bad apples that just fuck everything else up, trickle down all the way to the rest of the company. And then you're like, well, I don't want to buy this product. I'm going to be filling the pockets of these fucked up executives. But then it's like, then I'm not going to fill the pockets of the guys that deserve it, the developers. I tried building over someone's thopter, but I was laughing too hard. Yeah, people were killing an NPC in Stormwind that was one of the Cosby... Wait. Wait, people were killing an NPC in Stormwind that was one of the Cosby Room frequenters. Oh my god, that's funny. That's fair. Oh, oh no, they are absolutely griefing people in PvEDD. 2012 GMs stopped in WoW. 2012. This is right before. This is right before they got rid of all the GMs. I thought it was a cool job to have as a GM. Like, as a kid growing up, I was like, whoa. Like, the EverQuest GMs, they were so cool. They had all the power, dude. They just do anything they want. Just found a loot bag on the ground in Simpo. Thought they fixed that. Oh. The loot bag. But why did my instance take so long to zone into? I'll have to, so, Kia Pix, I'll keep an eye on that, right? So, where is it? Loot bags back? Loot bags on the ground back? We'll have to verify that. Again, Conan Exiles is heavily modded private servers with the game conversion mods. Some of that player count isn't even playing Conan. Wait, really? Oh, really? That's interesting that you say that, Galadorn. It's like a mental puzzle for them. Just found out. Oh yeah, I just read that. Do you think Division 2 and Dune Awakening face similar challenges from the lack of an end game? I don't think Division 2 has any problem with their game right now. Division 2 has a very robust end game. And actually, Division 2 has a ton of things that Dune could borrow from, like targeting your loot. Yeah, no, I think Division 2 is killing it right now. Okay, let me show you something. So Division 2 is also on console, all of them. In March 2026, they had a growth of 275%. And I was one of those guys that came back in March for Division 2. I love Division 2. I think Division 2 is a great game. I like the way my guy looks. I like running the missions. They're challenging. I like pursuing the loot. I'm grinding my SHD level. There are 100 systems in that game. Not 100. There's a bunch of systems in that game. They're all end-game loops. They're all well-designed and well-implemented. The loot is well-implemented. Yeah, Division 2 is a totally different game than Dune. And I think that Dune could actually look to what Division 2 is doing and then borrow from it. Division 2 is both PvP and PvP. Yeah, it's mostly PvE because like people go out and live in the Dark Zone. The Dark Zone's the PvP area. It was much better in Division 1 though. Dark Zone in Division 1 was way better. See my post on all our games if it needs to be. I feel it needs to be said. Oh, so Sin said, just for transparency, the guy on the left in that picture is Greg Street, aka Ghost Crawler, who was a community mod on WoW for years, and Sin knows him personally, having worked together at NetEase. He is absolutely not a pervert, and neither are those guys. All Me Too, Activision pivoted way too hard. Okay, well, I mean... And maybe, you know what, maybe my channel is not the best place to sort out information like that, because I have no clue. I don't know. And you know the guy, so we can take your... I just read it out loud, so we can take your word for it. And honestly, in the future, I'm just going to refrain from, like, pulling up controversial shit, because I don't really care in the first place. Like, who knows what the hell people are doing, you know? I don't know. Okay, anyways. Everyone loves Ghostcrawler. He was gone. Okay, I'm glad we clarified that. Again, I just pulled up a picture of the Cosby picture, that's all. All right, so let's see. Did I miss anything? So Sin, hopefully that hopefully I read that correctly for you there. Been playing a lot of ESO lately after rinsing Windrose. Yeah, nice. ESO is a great game. I haven't seen anyone here in DD in South America. Damn. Oh my god. I'm sorry, OG. Do you remember playing WoW back in the day when GMs would become huge world bosses first to kill? Yeah, dude. I remember there was an event that I did of, I don't know if a GM was there, but it was for the WoW Classic launch. They brought in Cthulhu, or not Cthulhu, Cthulhu. Remember that? There was like 2 huge summons. I was like, oh, my level 1 human paladin got killed. Brazilians Rainbow Six goes hard as fuck. Was only 1 salvaged medal, but still, it's not supposed to be there. 36,000 people right now. That's legit, blows my mind. Ghostcrawler, I was a shaman main, and I came back. I came to despise Ghostcrawler. He protected rogues so much and got shaman nerfed because we out DPS rogues. He's the reason Windfury got nerfed. It's so interesting to hear everybody's perspective on this stuff. It really is. And you know, it's interesting because that's from a game, like from the outside gaming. Sin knew the guy in real life. Talk about WoW GM. One of my friends keep fishing at the same spot every day and got a GM message to test if he's a bot or not. South Americans go, of all cultures, go hard as fucking PvP of all kinds. Is Division 2 PvP or PvE? It's both. Ipso facto, you're the reason DTU boomed. Both PvP and, oh, that was me. Yeah, usually our lives are a PvP server down here. GMs died out somewhere between WoD and Pandaria. Hey, Sent. Didn't EverQuest initially use the term nerf in online games? CEO John Smedley had a nerf hammer. Oh, really? Is that coined from EverQuest? Sin says, yeah, he is a typical nerd dad joke guy, completely boring. Makes sense. That's the type of guy you'd figure would be there working. But hey, Sin, I appreciate you providing the clarity of input there. And guys, if you ever see me mention something like that needs more information for clarity, feel free to reach out to me like Sin did. No problem. Because it's a lot smaller of a world than we realize, right? Like, just every day, it's like someone knows somebody directly. It's just a small world. We might be able to get the information we need more directly than coming out of pure speculation. I sent you a Red Bar trailer. Oh God, what is this? Just yes or no, did they mention the Red Bar? All right, I'll put. I will put that in the Oh my God, Mr. Jiggleballs, dude. I gotta put this in the clips channel so you guys can see it. That's fucking funny, dude. Oh my God. By the way, I'm just providing information to make your own decisions. I do not advocate any political BS or whatever. No. I trust me. It's just think about it, like something as innocuous as showing a picture, right? Oh, what's this photo? That's what you're talking about. That can then domino into a mislabel, right, of this guy, just like you said. So it needs that further clarity, because that's how easily it is to accidentally we can be in this situation where we have to clarify that. So, I posted it in the clips channel, guys, if you want to look at it. Oh my god, dude, that was funny. I don't know if that song is gonna get copywritten. That's why I'll let you guys watch it. Oh man, all right, wait, let me I clearly remember in the Burning Crusade where Kazakh World Boss was in Blasted Lands or wherever, and it was a GM brought him to Stormwind for us to try and kill. Oh yeah. I think the Division 2 is currently in hot waters, an insane amount of bugs, not only new ones but old ones, and protos are a failed design system. That's an interesting perspective, Jarl. So there is a lot of bugs, yeah. Like I didn't really appreciate the key bug, although, you know, once it's there, we were farming it. It's just like I hadn't been playing Division 2 long enough to see how they launch things. Do they launch them with bugs or not? I haven't hit too many bugs. I had a crash. I had one crash. The prototypes, like, I'll tell you what is the only exciting thing so far about prototypes is that if I get a good roll, it does feel good. Like where I got a an interesting AR that it had a really good perk on it, and it was pretty interesting. I was like, oh, this might work. It felt good getting the prototype to drop like that. If you get stuff that has use and it's powerful, that always feels really good. But yeah, maybe it has some ironing out it still needs to do, Jarl. You could be right. Dark Zones remind me of DD, except you can betray your group. What elements do you think DA should borrow from Dune 1? Oh, so one of the things I like about Division, the interface for, and granted, Division 2's UI could use work, but it's much easier to join groups. The interface for the UI is on a, how do I describe what I'm trying to say? In the Dune UI, I mean, stuff is taking up way too much room that it doesn't need to. This is all this huge. This is like a third of the screen. I can't do it. I can't manipulate this. I can't drag this out. So right off the bat, Division 2, the interface itself offers much easier. Are my friends online? Can I join that group? Which group are they in? Can I just join on that group? Like, it is so easy to join up with people in Division 2. Dune could take notes from that. Number 2. You can, and now granted, not so much the prototype stuff, but originally before prototypes dropped, you were targeting your loot. You could go to the summit, you could go to the countdown, and there's a huge list of all the sets, all the items, and you pick, like, I want to target gloves, I want to target this set, I want to target shotguns. And then you're not even you're just, now it's telling the pool drop shotguns. You still have to go through the rarity of that drop, but it's focusing it in. That's something Dune could take a note on. Now, Dune would need more items to start targeting, in my opinion, but even still, like, it basically, Dune has the same thing where there's like 100 augments that it's competing with, and so there is a lot of items because they're counting them as the same. So I think that Dune could borrow from that too. Nameplates. Dune doesn't have nameplates. I think they should put nameplates in the binoculars. I think that'd be a simple fix. I think that just in the reticle, there's some way to take a registry of who that person is, or maybe you have to spend some time identifying it, and that's a skill in the exploration tree or sabotage. And then once you break through their code, then you get the information who that person is. Something like that. The GMs on my server would turn Hogger into a world boss and polymorph people into random things. I was on a mid-pop PvE server, and when I started back in early Burning Crusade, that's awesome. I made UI for WoW. Yeah, Steam, Powered Nuts. Post that in the Discord. I'd be happy to take a look at it. I'm always interested to see that stuff. You could even post that in either the IRL channel or the MMORPG channel. My old UIs were wild. Z-Pearl. The EverQuest UI that is used to this day, I made ages ago. Oh, cool. UA art was a hobby of mine when I was younger. That's really cool to hear. Landsred Daily's done. Back to Soul Mask. Hell yeah. Speaking of GMs, sorry I was making lunch, so walking back and forth. In Star Wars Galaxies, the GMs would take control of Vader or other OG Star Wars characters and roleplay. That's so cool. Holy shit. New bug happens when when enemies go shieldless with Bindu step. You cannot target them. Happens. Oh wow. So yep, weirding step can't target. Yeah, I've got that on the list. Sony had a 2-page article about my art on their website. Oh, cool. I have too many screenshots on WoW of people just saying the dumbest shit. You got this like photo album. You're like, the memories. It's like Baron's chat quotes. They might as well be Chinese proverbs. Art was just a hobby. I worked as a senior lead programmer in gaming. Oh, cool. Awesome. I was working with the lead engineer, the lead game designer on the USGA project I worked on a number of years ago. Been through a few computers over the years. Dude, you guys, if you guys knew the shitty computer that I used to raid Karazhan on back in the day, oh my god. I didn't always have a good computer. I used to have like a really shitty computer, and I always just, dude, I remember, guys, Sparkle. All right, let me tell, yeah, USGA Golf, yep. I was working for an edtech company that made a physics of golf game, and I was the lead instructional designer, and I designed all the physics that got put into the game. So I worked with how to come up with the game mechanics and all that stuff. But let me tell you what happened to me. I lagged out so bad on my shitty computer in Stormwind that I drowned in the Stormwind moat. Yeah, try and beat that. That was legitimate. That was like in like the late 2000s, like 2007, 2008. I lagged so hard on my shit computer in Stormwind that when I came back from the lag, I was dead in the water, the moat. I drowned. My little dwarf, dead. I couldn't believe it. Just like, what if I had to just get a new computer. I couldn't do shit. I have pictures of my original house decorations in Star Wars Galaxy still. Dude, yeah, post those pictures too, Cavo. I want to see all the pictures of these things. During the last patch of Wrath of the Lich King, I dropped my laptop one day and it slightly moved the hard drive so the game would crash if I went to the world of Northrend. I always had to be summoned. That's funny, dude. That's really funny. I had a shitty computer until about 3 years ago when I bit the bullet and set myself up for a while. I low-key miss my old PCs. I still have a few of them. I clean them and keep them nice. You were pretty. You were nice. Everyone liked you. Reasons. My wife has the same thing. There was, yeah, at some point in time in my life, I was like, you know what? My primary utility asset that I need for work and I need for everything is a computer. I was like, I'm never gonna just ever have less than what I need for that. And I, like, when I got my last computer a couple years ago, I literally was like, there is no price. Like, I haven't bought a car in forever. Like, it's like buying a car. I think my computer was like $3,000 and something. And I had saved up. I financed that. I paid it all off. Went through the whole thing. I worked my ass off. using it for the work I was doing. Like, it paid itself off, basically. Because I had to render things from some of my projects, and it would do it like lightning speed. It's so great. My cousin has a bunch of old dolls she used to play with as a kid, and it always creeps me out. Just a random yeah. Oh my god. I've shown you guys all these, right? Before, but I have a stack of like old stuff. I've got my Final Fantasy VII. That's the strategy guide. That's the original. It's thick. Look how thick that strategy guide is. One of my favorite games of all time is Final Fantasy VII, the original one. So, I did keep a bunch of stuff from being a kid. I have the regular Nintendo with Duck Hunt in the closet. I also, and I've shown you guys this, the Spawn issue number 4, first appearance of the Violator. Very rare. Very good comic. I have a bunch more comics, but they're in the other room. Yeah, I relate and respect the way that you have those things right next to you. I put them there. I'm like, you know what? They deserve to be there. I also have, so guys, today I'm wearing my Diablo 4 shirt. You can't really see it. That's the Barbarian. That's my Diablo 4 Barbarian shirt. Because I'm going to be playing Diablo 4 today. But am I going to be playing on my Barbarian? I have to level up my Barbarian. I wanted to just gear him out. Just twink him out. Oh my god, bro. I have all the old books from old Final Fantasy games. Man, you just brought back an old memory. Yeah. So, let me tell you about my experience with this, right? So, when I only had Mario games. I only had Nintendo and whatever. And so I didn't have PlayStation. And I had saved up all summer. And I was going to get a PlayStation 1. My mom was going to help me. And what game was I going to play? Well, it was Final Fantasy VII. And so for a whole summer, like 3 months, I didn't have the game yet. I just had the strategy guide. So for like 3 months, all I had was my imagination. And I'm like, looking at this thing, and I'm like studying it, and I'm seeing all of this stuff I'd never been exposed to. This type of an RPG, this type of a turn-based RPG that was so well designed and so well developed. I had never been exposed to that before. So you have to imagine what my memory as like a kid when I think back on Final Fantasy VII is, because that's the first one that I played. It is so fond, the memories. Like it is like unexplainable. How much comfort I get when I play through Final Fantasy VII, the original game. And maybe one day on stream I'll do it for Variety Day. And I will use this strategy guide while I play it. Because, dude, it's fucking great having these strategy guides. But so in my mind, I like knew my team. I was like, oh, Vincent can transform. Like, yeah. Do you remember the card game Final Fantasy VIII? I absolutely do. Yeah, I played Final Fantasy. So Final Fantasy VIII then came out, and I always wanted another Final Fantasy VII, and it was not quite the same, but I still liked it. And the card game Triple Triad, my wife loves card games in those games that she plays. So, did you like Rebirth? So let me give. Okay, yeah. So, fair question. I want to see you play Helldivers. Yeah, I have it downloaded. Helldivers, it's actually downloaded. I'm like level 75 or 50, no 48, I forget. Do I like Rebirth? So can I tell you guys what happened with Rebirth? So imagine me, I'm a childhood Kevin, all right? Final Fantasy VII Original, one of my favorite games of all time. When the new Final Fantasy VII Remake came out, I had that pre-ordered. I played it on day one, and do you want to know what happened? I get 10 minutes into the game, and I realize that I am not going to be able to name my characters. And I fucking turned it off. And I didn't come back and I didn't play it until like a year or two later. I'm not going to lie, man. Like that, when I was a kid, I wanted to name Barrett Bluntman. Like, let me name my characters whatever the hell I want to name them, all right? That's a personalization in an RPG that I love. But they wanted to have voice acting so you could speak out the name. Like, Cloud. No, I want to name my character fucking Epic Kevin. Or Captain Kevin. Like, let me name my characters. I love that part of the original games. And if you didn't understand that, like, you would change that design decision without even thinking. I eventually went back and I played it, and it is pretty fun. I personally, though, can I be honest? I really wish that I could play all the way to the end, get Knights of the Round Table, get Emerald and Ruby weapon down, get a gold chocobo. I want to do all that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to wait 10 years Lord of the Rings style. So I might actually check back in when all 3 of them are complete and released, and then, you know, go through the full experience. My wife played both of them. Or Kevin shouted by the mom in Home Alone. we have that as a sound alert. I don't know if you guys know that. How did you call Aerith? Oh my god, dude. Bubba, I'm so happy you brought that up. Let me refer back to my strategy guide real quick, guys. Alright. In the strategy guide, her name is Eris with an S. Eris. Alright? So when I was a kid, I called her Eris. When they started calling her Aerith, I thought it's like you're saying Eris with a lisp. It's legitimately like saying Eris with a lisp. I'm like, Aerith? Like, what? Is that... Ooh, chicken pot pie is really good. Hey, later, Sparkle. But here's the thing. I know now that Aerith is from, like, Earth. Like, it's supposed to have that with it. So, I understand why it's Aerith now. And it was always supposed to be Aerith, and it was a typo. It was a typo in this, right? Isn't that what it is? Or they said? Look at how cool Cloud looks, you guys. Look at that. Look at how cool the Cloud Strife looks. This shit was so... I even have my little notes. And, like, I have a paper clip in here. This paper clip's from, like, when I was a child. I thought in the Hunger Games, they were pronouncing Peter all funny, like, oh my god, it was PETA. PETA! I saw this video of the Hunger Games where, like, somebody kept moving into frame, like somebody holding an actual, like, pita bread thing. Every time that Jennifer Lawrence said pita, someone would try and hand her some pita. It was pretty funny. Whoa. Oh my god, I love these pics. This is great. This is great. Where's this? Look at this picture. Oh yeah, that's awesome. I love it. Fair warning, you have a picture. Yeah, don't worry about it. I saw it. I saw that. That's good. That's awesome. Let's take a look at this. Look at some of these pictures. Look at that. Star Wars Galaxies. Man, that was such a great game. Look at that. Oh, man. Oh, that's great. I love it. What a cool game Star Wars Galaxies was. What a cool game. Really like that. Really like that. What else we got? Oh, there's something in the Oh, okay. There was something in the creator Discord. Oh man, okay, let's see what else we got here. Drawbridges in the future? Oh, in Valheim. Sweet. Alright, what else did I miss? You know what? The Funcom creator Discord just posted a the transcript and everything from the call. I'm gonna react to that with my poison tooth emote. I've done my part. I have done my part. Alright. Okay, let me refill my coffee real quick, guys, and then I'll be back. We'll get a few more of these done. Alright. Alright. Okay. Oh, okay, that was good discussion, guys. How many of these do I have? Fuck. Man, they didn't even give us a double EXP week. I think they're just gonna forget that they ever did that. No more double EXP weekends. Okay, I'm just gonna get through a few more of these. I swear. What if I just stopped at 99 combat out of principle? Oh my god, they're gonna make me wait 30 seconds. Broodworks is a 30-second load. This is egregious. This is absolutely egregious. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? That's very unacceptable. I can't be the only one that thinks that. Like, yay! Now I finally am in and I can play the game, right? I'm playing Connect the Dots. So how about them Dodgers? Jesus Christ, dude. I'm literally about 2 seconds away from logging onto my Paladin. If I get any other frustrations.
Who's that?
Good! Pull out, automatically pull out the weapon. Stop facing, stop walking slow. Look at how frustrating this is. I was just trying to run in a straight line. All right? Let's think about this for a second, guys. This game doesn't even let me run in a fucking straight line. It slows me down, it auto-targets me, it tries to look me left. I'm not telling my guy to do that. Why does it do that? Like, this game, the combat would improve if the auto-targeting was just trashed. Like, if they just got rid of the auto-target. Let me, like, aim myself or something, and then just register the attack to input. I think what prevents them from doing that is, the slow blade, the way that the nature of the slow blade. That has to be why it's set up the way it is. Like, if you even like move a sliver of way from where you're supposed to for a slow blade, it slips right off or you stumble. It has the narrowest acceptance to allow it in. Yeah, my mind is blown. Private server goes instantly now, and public server suffers. What do they do?
Identify your
Shield on.
Why did they do that?
Kill them all.
Yeah.
Eyes on.
huh?
Hey, Cavill, what level did you get up to on your Necromancer? Are you enjoying the Necromancer this season? I heard that the pet build was pretty crazy, actually. At least the zoning out doesn't take 30 seconds. Alright, what do we got for blushing? Maybe it won't be that bad. Yeah, I go MM. So it is easy to find. Oh, easy, had to bump it up to hard. Finally had my first death. Oh yeah, I played through the whole campaign on hard. And I died a few times actually on a few of the bosses. The Mephisto only took me 2 tries. And I thought the Mephisto fight was really cool. I thought that was really cool. Remember to kill some... Thank you, Natasha. You gotta keep reminding me. One day, one of these days, it's gonna be completed. Maybe I'll do that on stream. That was a perfect landing right there. Absolutely perfect. I think I got to level 20-ish, but replaying the story because I don't remember it. Well, Cavo, the story is all new. They completely redid it. So all of us, I've never seen it either. Oh wait, are you talking about the original one? The original story? Can you access that original campaign area? Uh-oh, that was not a good launch. Whee. I'm flying through the sky. No, the base game? Oh. Interesting. I honestly, Cable, I haven't seen that base campaign in so long. That guy that was the Act 3 boss, I remember he was really cool, but I never saw him again. Ever.
Enemy found. Someone's here.
They're all saying it in unison. Someone's here. Let's go, buddy. You're getting the stabs. Stabs! Everybody got stabbed. It's a stabbing massacre. When you make a new character, it asks which version. Oh, I did not know that. He plugged me. He plugged me twice. Get! Oh! Oh! Yeah! Want to try out the Warlock. Yeah, I'm gonna get my Paladin, farming some crazy shit, and then I'm gonna do Warlock and then Barbarian. I think I'm gonna have those three for this season. I'm gonna make a Whirlwind. I have a Barbarian's level 27, but when I get to the max level, I'm gonna be doing Whirlwind Barb all the way. I heard Whirlwind Barb is strong right now, and that was my original Diablo 2 character, was a Whirlwind Barb. I named my original Whirlwind Barbarian when I was a kid Odin. Odin. I loved that name. Oh, okay. Your water is mine. Wait, but Necro is my heart in any game that allows me to play it. Was a Sorc main in ESO till Necro was released. Now I'm a Necro main. Same with Guild Wars 2. My brother is similar. He rolled the Warlock in Diablo 4, but he played a Necro in Diablo 2. He loves his Necro in Elder Scrolls Online. And, yeah, so I definitely understand that. It's always cool when you can really find a personal synergy with a class or an alignment where you kind of feel that embodiment. It's really, that's like the pursuit in these RPGs, right? It's like, I want this class. Which class? Like, some people don't play it like that, though. Not to say that. Because some people play, like, all the classes. In Destiny 2, it would be hard to say which class some people were. I was all three. You would play all three. But it is nice when you can find that alignment to yourself where you're like, I really like this class. I feel this resonates really good with me, like how I play. And for me, in Elder Scrolls Online, that was always Dragon Knight. Like the Fire Wings Warrior. Like that, just straight up. I sold. Like Dragon Knight, I'm making a Dragon Knight. You don't even have to ask me twice. I can make my swords on fire. This is Kevin we're talking about. I can make my sword on fire? Like, yeah, I'm going to pick that class immediately. And I did. And there was some ups and downs with the Dragon Knight. over the years, but Dragon, like, cause the Stam Dragon Knight, the Caster Dragon Knight was always really powerful. The Mag Necro, Eye Shard to play right. It's a lot of micromanaging cooldowns with summons and debuffs. One of these days, I'll show you my my loadouts on Elder Scrolls, the way that I set up my Dragon Knight and my Sork. I'm using a really old, and it's like, so my Sork has the old proc build set up with Deadlands Assassin, Thundercaller, Maelstrom Maul, Vatishran Maul, and basically what the build was is that you would blink in and then cue one heavy attack, and it would just be like blink in, one shot. They nerfed that a little bit like a couple years ago, but I still have that set up on my Sork, and I always go melee, so stamina. I always go stamina builds. My Dragon Knight is actually set up. I actually had to change it because they nerfed my build with the most recent patch. They nerfed my Dragon Knight build. They put the spikes that go on the back. They moved that into a different skill tree, and they moved it into the skill tree that I don't take because I swapped it out for animal companions from the Warden tree, and it was because that's where I got the stamina regen from the Netty. And I was using the set for Dragon Knight that comes from that infinite dungeon, whatever that one is, I forget. And it's basically what the set does is I click like my light attack and my light attack just procs a fire proc, and then when I heavy attack it blows it up. It's crazy how much damage it does. You just click, you just start clicking, and you see all this fires start going crazy. Basically, the whole game is a big bug. Well, yeah, Elder Scrolls Online, didn't they say that the weaving was unintended, but they went with it because it made it more unique in a way. So the difficulty ceiling is why I play it. In most games, Necro has a steep learning curve with high ceiling. I also really like when they do pet classes fun. I love my hunter is a melee hunter in WoW that has a fucking pet crow, like a black crow. That's my companion. I love it. It's so cool. So I played a Beast Lord in EverQuest, or is it Beast Master or Beast Lord? I forget. In EverQuest, barbarian with a wolf. Although you could argue that the Ixar would have been a good choice too for the Beast Lord. It's also why I play a heal Nightblade. It was crazy hard to heal heroic dungeons. Dude, Nightblade, I always was window watching that caster Nightblade setup that had really crazy like life leech, and they just in PvP, the stab body. In PvP, those Nightblade casters were always like such crazy threats. They would do a lot of damage. But can I be honest with you? My favorite ultimate in the game, and I have trouble de-slotting it or using anything else, is Dragon Leap. And the reason is because in Battlegrounds, like, there's these, like, even in the Cyrodiil, Dragon Leap, you can jump up to, like, a tower. Like, you can jump up at somebody. So imagine that. Somebody thinks they're safe on the ground. No, they're not safe. I can Dragon Leap up to you on the ledge or some shit. It's awesome. It's the most dominant, like you come leaping in and slam the ground with your wings. So badass. It's literally the best ultimate in the entire game. I've been using Dragon Leap since like the game came out. Cable, I also had this one thing happen. I don't know if you remember. In the beginning of Elder Scrolls, the vampire bats were really strong. And my brother and I, we were in Cyrodiil just duoing, and we wiped out a whole 40-man raid, like, or 20 or 30. It was just a huge group of people that we dropped in on and just busted the bats, and it killed everybody. It was literally the best memory I've got for Elder Scrolls Online was that. Killing like 40 people right away, right off the bat with bats, because I'm a vampire. I think they nerfed that. I used to charge in and do it, and it got nerfed. Yeah, it got nerfed big time. It's been so long since you've been able to do that. but it was fun. I think I'm getting through the stack. I actually think I'm getting through the stack. Who's on Diablo 4? A couple people. They're really gonna make me wait. Yeah, Bat Swarm got nerfed, now it's pretty good again. Vamp still isn't as strong as it was. They've reworked it multiple times. I raid heal on a Vamp Nightblade. Oh, cool. Awesome. You know, can I be honest with you? I have never gotten that, like, Arms of the Reliquin. I've never been able to do more than, like, 70k tops on the raid target dummy in my base. And I know you can go up to like 140, 170k, like crazy top ends, but I have never had access to that raid gear, like the Arms of the Reliquin, which puts that DPS threshold really high, right? Doesn't it? Like, using that is almost necessary to get up to those types of numbers. Oh my god, dude. Come on. And why isn't it? You know what? And his shield's gonna go down anyways. It doesn't even matter. It's so stupid. It drives me crazy how they set up their heavies. I average 120k without raid gear normally. How the hell did you get it that high? I never go that high. I'm always like 60, 70k.
Need reinforcements.
What's he doing way back there? I'll be taking that. Sorka's god tier in ESO. Yeah, I always play Stam, so I don't know if Stam just doesn't get that high. No, Stam should be able to get that high, right? Sorka's god tier in ESO at the moment. I'll tell you, I got some crazy skin for my Sork. It's like the lightning. It made me look like a universe skin. It looks really cool. My orc. It's an orc vampire Sork is what I. That's Meeves, and I've got a pretty crazy setup, but it's like a ultra glass PvP cannon build. Really easy to go down. Definitely not as tanky as my Dragon Knight, but I can get like the kills that I do get. It blinks people out of existence. So like if they're not careful, I'll just kill you straight up. But if I get focused, then I get jacked up. Necro as a magic user is still broken, even the nerfs dumbing down. I also have access to some monster sets, which help a lot. Have you played Space Marine 2? Yeah, I own Space Marine 2. I played, so because of some of my other friends, I've grown to appreciate and really enjoy Warhammer lore a lot more than I just personally used to. Like I got exposure through like Warhammer Online, some of the fantasy Warhammer lore, and a little bit of the other games, but it wasn't until some of my other friends, you know, they're much more interested in it. And then like after playing Darktide, really was what it was, is that after playing more Darktide, I really started loving the Warhammer lore a lot, the 40k lore. So and all of the lore associated. It's just so like the Space Marines and then like are crazy. It's the lore about them, and the Space Marines too. So yeah, the Emperor Protects. Yes, dude. I play a veteran. Oh, I have all the classes on Darktide, but I like my veteran the best. The Emperor Protects. So I have not played Space Marine 2 with that new Tech Marine. Is that what it was? So I would be down to download it again and check it out. I played it like the first month of launch. Oops. I played it the first month of launch. Wait, that's the wrong place. I'm finally getting through the stack. I'm down to 29 left. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. Wait. I picked the other one, right? There's nothing like fighting the decapitation boss. What a game, dude. Oh my god. Train, that's my train. I love the sound effects, the huge like megalophobia world of Darktide. The Ogrins, the way they talk is hilarious. The banter between your characters. One of these days on Variety Day, I'll play Darktide, because I do love Darktide. I have like 300 and something hours. I need to get those hours up. That's not even close to what some people have. I do have like the 100,000 kill or 150,000 kills, whatever that one was that has that. I'm starting to get my stack of skulls. I've got some of these cosmetics that are pretty good. I've got the full Havoc 40, or sorry, Havoc 25. The transmog, that's the jet black veteran armor. I'm down. Yeah. Anytime. Yeah. Variety Day Fridays. Those are always co-op days and stuff too. If you ever see me on doing that, so for sure. If I remember correctly, Stamina was in a worse spot for a long time than Magicka was for DPS. I know they've been working on it, but I have no clue where they're at now. I will say this, as a longtime PvPer of Elder Scrolls Online, is that usually in like a board game, if you're to build it, there is. You got 1,000 hours since beta. Nice. Hell yeah. I just don't play Stam really unless I doing a roleplay bow build. Well, okay, so here's my impression. There is literally no downside to being at ranged, and then you're pressing your same buttons, and then you have the output of damage. There's no consequence to doing it at a ranged, and there's no benefit to doing it at melee. This is a really like a loose extrapolation because there's much more complexity than what's going on. My impression though is that I always get fucked up at some point in time by somebody at ranged that can blow me the fuck up twice as fast as I can when I actually get into range. And we can argue the different builds and stuff that are around at different times, but I've played over 10 years or whatever it is, and like that's my average if I average it out. Now I always can find dominance eventually, like I'll figure it out and I'll have a 20 game kill or something in a battleground, but like there's always a guy that's crazier and he's gonna be at range and he's gonna be fucking me up casting on me. So like that's Elder Scrolls Online has no penalty to doing everything you can do at melee at ranged and fuck people up. Now, that being said, I love Elder Scrolls Online. I like all the classes. They're all fun. I've literally been killed by every class, like in PvP, and came to respect them, like, oh, dude, remember when Templars, there was a time when Templars would put the, that green beam on you and do one of the piercing jabs, and then you're dead. Didn't matter who you were. That was it. That was all that a Templar had to do in PvP at one point in time. God damn it. I'm getting sidetracked. In PvP, ranged has more burst options than melee. If melee can get to you, they can go ham. But in my experience, they blow their load in a important couple minutes. Well, the other thing too, Cavil, is that there also is a difference between the melees. I mean, I don't know if it's any different now, but Nightblades, like, dude, if a Nightblade gets an opener on you, even as another melee, they will dominate you. They will literally have like 20,000 damage in a split second. Find the supply. God. Range just doesn't get massive downtime between burst windows. Yeah. The other thing to consider too is that with stamina, your avoidance is also your spending currency, stamina. Whereas magic, you would use, I mean, but now it's a little bit, I take that back. It's blended now. You use magicka and stamina blended because of how they did spell and weapon damage contributions. Depends. I've been able to tank Nightblade openers in PvP, but I heal mainly, and yeah, maybe I'm speaking from the perspective of another DPS. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, you could be right. I mean, I've tried my best to set up like a tanky setup, you know, as far as PvP goes, best I can. But it's not. It's stamina. It's like 20 red, 44 green on the Dragon Knight. And then the Sork is all green. Okay, well, I'll have to show you some of my setups and then you can critique them. But it sounds like you have a lot more hours in it and you can take a look at what I've been doing in PvP. All right, sorry. So yeah, Cable, to speak to your problem. So stamina, like you're exactly right. Basically, I have to instigate the roll to avoid something. So that's defensive. But then I also have to use stamina to attack something. Hey, what's up, Adab? I switched it. My bad. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes I have to mute because I have to talk. And then I have to mute it to talk, and then I forget that it's muted for a split second, then I unmute it. So if you ever catch me, just say muted. It'll happen sometimes. Private servers just got a gift. Haga Sandworm, building and resources controls. Really? Right now, or? Is that something that, is that live right now, or what? I gotta keep plugging away at these to get this through this, or I'm never gonna get through this. Private, yes, Nitrado. Nice. That's actually good news. That is really good news. This is gonna be another 30-second zone in, isn't it? If this is a 30-second zone in, I can grab a snack. It's gonna be a 30-second zone in, isn't it? Watch this. Here we go. Said they're testing it out. Am I still loading? Oh, I got in. They said they're testing it out. Yeah, the private private server stuff sounds like they're making good progress. It sounds like it's a technological feat they have to overcome with everything. Yeah. And it sounds like they're doing it.
Shield off.
Oh.
I found the enemy.
Shh, don't tell anybody. Oh, what? What kind of a height is that? That's egregious. I should be going much higher. Just gonna float my way up here. Oh.
Empty. Grenade out. We are under assault.
Just got it today, and it's no limits on limits per se on how big you can make your base for resources. Does not include spice or flower sand yet. Really? Wait, so just got it today, and it's no limits on how big you can make your base. Do you think people would buy a private server just so they could make like a base as big as they want? I mean, that a no limit space is awesome. I mean, to be honest, I didn't even know you could control that. I thought that would make the performance bad, but they don't hinder you in Valheim, and the performance does tank. You just have to suffer. It's your own choice if you want to load it up like that. So, yeah, I don't know why that limitation. I mean, I would. Oh, gee, man. Oh, that's great. Wait, did I select it? Guild City, everyone lives in? That would be really cool. Honestly, that sounds really cool. Can you imagine the wealth? Can you imagine how people would feel to be living that life? Can you imagine? Now, what would be nice is, fuck. Like, think about if they had the thrall system in this game. It's gonna make me wait, huh? It's gonna make me wait again. One more day, guys. One more day until the big announcement. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Imagine if we could migrate from those servers to PvP areas. That would be crazy. Yeah, see, that trajectory was okay on that one. Sometimes it, like, maybe I'm pressing spacebar too early or something, and it's not initiating it, because then I'll be holding it, and it'll activate when I'm already sort of on that vector that is pointing down. Because remember, a vector is both a speed and a direction, too. Speed being the magnitude of the vector. Fuck. Where's this guy? Oh my god. Posting image of our control console and disco. Oh, cool, thanks. Wait, did I pick it up? There we go. If it makes you wait more that a few seconds, cancel and re-enter. Oh, really? Does that fixes it?
Reveal yourself. Kill. Target found.
Shields up! Eyes on hostile!
I've noticed you let go of W right after you. Oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe that's right. You could be right, Dad. That's right. Notice if you let go of W right after you, Shiga, the space bar will always work. So maybe that's exactly what it is. It's holding W and space bar. Weird, dude. And Q. Yeah. Maybe it is 3 inputs. You could be right. Okay, so if I don't press W at all, it initiated, and I'm going up on that up trajectory. All right, now let's see if I hold W like I'm running forward, and then I still hold W, hit that. Maybe it's some. Maybe I let go of the wrong one right there. I'll have to test it a little bit for later. I used to hold W, it's not needed. Works for me all the time. Is this low level for you? It seems like you're just running through everything. Not familiar with the game, debating it. Oh no, so I, my gear, I have, max. I mean, not even max yet. I still need a 3rd AUG slot, but I've got grade 5 gear. So my melee weapon damage is 766. To put this in perspective, this is the damage that you would get, when you're getting up there to the end of the game, tier 5, tier 6. So now look at this gun, or this weapon, right? That's like 7 times the damage. So I'm swinging 7 attacks at once of this weapon that we used to have as tier 5 and tier 6. It's like as if I'm swinging the weapon 7 times at once. That's how much powerful and how much scaling came out of the grade 5 gear. Now this grade 5 gear came from difficulty 40 testing stations, which is very difficult. This outfit is the cosmetic from difficulty 20 stations. So the game scales, like you're going to progress through the game and it will scale up quite a bit. And this is the damage parameters that you're looking. So 100 compared to 700 around there. And this can go up to 1,000, something like that. Green story items should never red bar and should be 10 times better. If you disagree, you're and you guys know why this is on the bar. This is on the bar because, yeah, so this endgame activity, Mr. Hughes, it actually does, I would say that it's probably, are they on like 6.5, tier 6.5 or something? Or 6? Or 5.5? I forget. But these guys are quite challenging in the beginning of the game. Yeah, like, honestly, dude, here's the thing, Mr. Hughes. Like, just the ambient music is very cool, like in Dune. It just is. Like, all of us here love the, oh, there's nothing going on. I'm finishing up my Landsrat before I hop over to D4. And then Mr. Hughes was asking if these mobs were low level to me, and I was just explaining to him what my gear is compared to what relative to somebody starting in the game and after about a few weeks of playing might come into experience, and the differences from there. But yeah, I mean, honestly, and for somebody just casually playing the game and getting into that beginning, that's the best part of the game. The beginning is the best part of the game. The whole Haga Basin experience is really good. I wish story items got made into skins. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. So, Luna, think about this. Asterian's End, this was a new... Look at this. This is a new model. Oh, I changed the model. Shit. This was a new... Okay, back to what I was saying. This was a new model, right? So, they spent time creating a new design that started on digital or paper and then digital, and then it went to an actual creation in the game, to having its own icon. Just saw your message from the Discord. Just checked. 19 and 20 quit. Still blogged. Still logged. Damn. I thought that might be unstuck yesterday. Alright, so... You know, Veldov, honestly, I'm going to see if I can send them a message now that I'm on talking basis with them. I'm going to be like, you know what? I got a guy here, right? He really needs help. Can you please fix this? I'm going to see if I have some pull now. I asked some questions yesterday, guys. So, look at this. They put in a new character, a new model for this. And you're exactly right. This should be a skin. Because why? Because this model is never used. And it will never be used again. This is going to go in a box somewhere. So they put something in the game that was new, a new model, and it legitimately, like, I don't know. You're right. It should be a skin. I don't know why it's not. It doesn't make sense that it is. I'd appreciate it. Kind of ruins endgame. I'll see if I can talk to anybody. I don't know. I've gotten 2 thumbs up, and I talked to Joel on the call yesterday briefly. That's all I got. So I'll send somebody a message in the Discord for maybe the creator Discord, and maybe that'll like bump it up a notch. But yeah, there's this thing in the game right here that literally just sees the light of day fucking once, and then it goes back on the shelf. There was another green item too that was like that too. Wasn't there some cool green items that were in the game? Like a mask? I don't remember. It's in my boxes somewhere. Ruins of Simpo. Yeah, we had a, the other night we had, I think it's because you can't craft it. You might be right. Oh, yeah, June. Maybe that's what it is. It could be that simple. We had a bear stop by our place last night, and it got into the, or it was 2 nights ago. It got into the trash. But it wasn't trash. It was like, it was one of the bins that we just have outside. We have a bear box. The bears are out and they're hungry. Yeah, that was definitely holding W right there. Like what just happened. So something just... It doesn't initiate the suspensor for like a half a second. And then it kind of puts you on a little bit of a down differential. Same for the cool... Yeah, there was a mask. I thought there was something like that. I remember that. There was a couple items in this game where I was like, you know what? I wish that was a transmog. I say the word transmog, guys, because that... Did that originate in World of Warcraft? I think because transmogrification is from World of Warcraft. Change your gear to look like some other piece of gear. I always say transmog, but I'm wondering if like somebody doesn't play WoW, then that wouldn't just would they not be able to recognize what that means then, transmog? So it just kind of sounds like a weird word. You might be able to intuit what it means, like, because transmogrify is a word. Transmog comes from EverQuest. Oh, does it? Oh, Guild. I don't know. No. Well, transmogrification's in World of Warcraft. I just didn't know if they, like, if they had started that term or if that term came from somewhere else. Pretty sure it was a copied idea. I just want to make sure that it's a universalized term, so it's like everybody kind of knows when you say transmog. Okay. So yeah, that cable, that lines up with what Sparkle said then. Probably. You're probably right. Vanity Armor's illusion appearances. Who might have had that mechanic? I can't remember. How many skill points have you set in Shigawire Claw? I myself, when I put level 3, I would trajectory me with much more intense speed, so the feeling I was shooting out like a cannonball. Yeah, that's there was a realization a long time ago. I put it to 3, where I hate the feeling of it being not like you're not close enough, and when it's like it's so egregious when you're on the level 1 of this. Yeah, you can't see it, but you need all the range you can get. So yeah, I usually always take 3. Now I don't know. This is a relic now. Attractor field. Is there even any use for attractor field anymore? Are people still using it? Because it got nerfed pretty heavily. Oh my! Oh look, I don't need to scroll over anymore. The end is near. The end is near. I'm almost there. I can't. Can you believe it? Does seem dead now. Well, tomorrow there's gonna be a big announcement for the developer call. Still works, just not bug center mass modifier. Does center mass like nerf your damage, or is it just like if you take it off? That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to take it off and then use it. Like, cause center mass still it does 20% damage to shield, right? So, I could have sword transmog was in other games before. Well, I could be wrong though. You could be right. I mean, because Kavo was saying that EverQuest potentially had that. Now that mechanic, like that function, where was that? Yeah, where was that first scene? Could have sworn. You know, you could be right. You could be right. I think my question came from the notion of like, does everybody recognize what I'm talking about when I say transmog? And if that's is it a universalized term? Or is it better if I use like, is there a more generalized term you could use for it that more people would know what you're talking about then? But if everybody knows what transmog is, then you can just say transmog. Tractor field is still good for rad boss. Oh, like when you're flying around, yeah, you have to shoot him with the sniper. Center mass with attractor was multiplying wrong. Talaf on YouTube, he explains the nerf of. Well, I mean, there's no. The thing is like they made it so it's not registering the stagger anymore, and what's that?
This is already thawed out. Yeah.
That fast?
Yeah, it's actually warm.
Can I make it for lunch? Or what else can we make it with? Like the potatoes?
You can make it with whatever you want.
Well, no, like I didn't know what you were planning. Like,
No, I just got it for whatever.
it looks good though. The smoked one, that was a good choice.
Yeah, just make it with however you
How long do you put it in the oven for?
You can do it on the stove. It's already cooked.
Oh, I'll cook it when I'm done. That was fast that de-thawed. That's awesome, actually. Though that now that I know that can come out that fast, we got to pick more of those up. Do you know what? One other thing though we have to pick up is. It's only oh, what did you say? WoW is far more popular than other games. It's given tons of terms to the gaming community over the years. That's a good point, yeah. It's only universal because WoW is more popular than other games. If I recall correctly, most games called it the Illusion system or Outfitter system. They didn't use transmog. Okay. Reckless Lunge is OP in PvE now. Can tank Fireboss with it. And difficulty 100 Flamethrower all day. Really? Hey, good afternoon, everyone. You're on fire. Knee charge, compel, weirding. We're not working after the first use. It didn't matter what NPC I was targeting. Oh my gosh. Really? So wait, was knee charge? Was knee charge also not working? I do have a bug list that I'm putting it together. So you said, we're not working after their first use. Knee charge didn't target at all? Oh no. Okay, let me put... Okay. Let me save that. Alright, I put that on my bug list. The bug list is getting a little bit longer, guys. Look at this. The bug list is getting pretty long. So I hope you're loud in the creator forum that many skills are failing completely to target now. All right, this is potentially a flag that maybe I need to do. You think so? Let me go into their Discord. Let me see. I have to figure out where to post this. So many skills are failing to target now. How do I phrase this? The bug is intermittent. Let me post in the creator Discord real quick. Do you think that the targeting bug is worthy of escalation? Can I get a confirmation though, guys? Is there any abilities beyond Shiga Wire, Compel, and Weirding Step? Is Knee Charge confirmed? It wasn't targeting? That's what you said? So we have Knee Charge. Let me, because I want to just list out exactly which ones are... Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, here's, what is this, 9 a.m.? Okay. Is it true they're renaming Poison Tooth to Man Tooth? Dude, if they did that, I would be so happy. Poison Tooth is killing everything. I'm now farming sand due to all the bugs in the skill trees, and then with targeting. All right, I'm spell that word right. I did spell that word right. What? That's a complicated word. Oh my god, I did spell it right. All right. I posted in the creator Discord. There's other posts actually. There's other creators that are posting in there. So we'll see. They will probably make a note of that. So it's that bad where you just don't even want to interact with it. Someone in the official Dune Discord said Funcom stealth nerfed weirding and compel to combat mesh. I don't know if that's true. So that, you know what? It actually probably is. They probably did try to fix teleporting in to get to the boss, and to do that they broke something else. The 2.5 times PvP increase is insane. I have 600,000 sand and use 3 carrier car containers plus my harvester now. Have nowhere else to save this stuff. Waiting till comb to refine it. Wow, Dixie, that's crazy. Are you on Harmony by chance? I just started this game and struggling to find Ifrit, vents, and a camp. I am on, so I'll type it in chat. I'm on Farhold. I am not on Harmony, no. But there's quite a few people that came over to Farhold. That's the only thing that makes sense. The common denominator is that these skills move the player over a distance. Oh, you know what? Dixie, yeah. That's a common denominator. Absolutely. I think there's probably a few people that play on Harmony or have characters on Harmony. I got it, yeah. Travel Blushing Caverns. Almost at 100. I'm on again. Good thing I wasn't banned after my last comment. I was not targeting you. Just for the record, more often hits in the air around the boss, making him take no damage while up. AT now more often hits in the air around boss. Oh wow, yeah. Interesting. I wonder if Harmony still has the 3DD. I don't know if they need 300 people, right, to fill up a. Does it go all the way to 300 or is it at like 150? Way to cut off your nose to spite your face, Funcom. Oh my god. The 30-minute wait. It's gonna be the 30-minute wait. Let me check Discord while I'm doing this. You know what's funny? I'm looking at my posts in the creator Discord, and you're right. The list is Weirding Step, Shiga Wire, Compel, and Knee Charge. It's all things that like relocate a character and that need targeting in that way. That's funny. Maybe you're right. Maybe that is the common denominator. All right. I just started, but I hate the first trial so far from the Star City, and you get the build and shelter quest right after. Yeah, the order of that could use a little work, huh? Boy, it's been a while since I've played the very beginning of the game. Yeah, the beginning of the game is fun though. Looks like we have some confirmation in the there's no they're probably asleep though, right? We have multiple reports from creators right now about the targeting issue that I'm seeing. So the question is, like, when are they going to be awake? What time is it in Norway? Let's see. What time is it in Norway? It's 8:40 p.m. So they won't be back in the office for a little while. People also say that abilities do not target. Often they do not target, but they still work on the NPC. And now my house is on the opposite end of the map. Oh boy. Yeah, I was definitely in the sun. Worst part is the beta had the house mission before the first test. Oh, really? Oh, I don't remember that. No, you're probably right. I don't know why they would change the order then. Like, well, why would they need to change that? It's so weird that they would do that. But you know what? Funcom always never lets you down, right? They always surprise you. Crippling Strike is a decent substitute for knee charge. Stop, compel. Wow, stop works, but compel doesn't. Oh my gosh, dude. That infinite spam for heavy is just terrible. Terrible. Yeah, I saw a video from the beta. Oh wow. I played the beta and I crossed the Vermilion Gap and I got eaten by a worm because my brother was in my group. He was slightly ahead of me, like 20 feet. And that put the worm out and he was coming behind us and then it got me. My brother made it to the Vermilion Gap and then I died and I was like, well, but I did like the cinematic where it cuts out and then the worm is sitting there. You're in like a worm dimension and he takes pity on you. And it says that he takes pity on you. Oh, wait. He takes pity on you and then he gives you your spare parts back for your bike that he ate because he ate your bike. He ate my bike. Yep. I did not grab on that. I did not. Wait. Alright. What's that? Stop as a cone, not target. Oh. Sorry, man. Do far avoided it. I have an idea for res. And what is that? Man, can you believe we did so many of these quests at 125 experience each? It feels like so little. It's, you know what it is? It's you know, it's the same thing. We're like shooting a probe up in the air. It's like the same experience. We're going to these different locations, and it's a very elaborate probe shoot, and then I leave. That's how much experience I get. Since we're at Golas, we should just pop out of a Axatoli tank in a skippable cutscene short. That would be cool. Our testing station progression is an extreme exhaust on resources. Compel, do not bring down the fire boss while he's levitating during the fire phase. After, oh my god, really? What do you do with 200,000 script when there's nothing left interesting to buy? What do I have? Holy shit. I have 110,000 script. Hey, maybe I should go buy some silicon blocks. I know other people want Soup Doctor. Yeah, the Soup Doctor is actually... So let me tell you guys something. That was something interesting, and it's not necessarily anything that is going to spoil anything for tomorrow, but Joel talks about his insight for the game sometimes, and the discussion of like, can this game support MMORPG style PvE encounters, like traditional, so you have a group, you could have maybe a tank and then a healer and then DPS. The game as it's structured right now, it does not have that. Now, I put it in their minds that the skill tree needs to be revisited yesterday. And we've been saying for a while, and even on this channel, that Soup Doctor would make a really good healer. And I know Joel is thinking to himself already that this game is not structured to support raids because we don't have a healer class or anything like that. But there's been enough talk about it that a lot of people we've been saying the word Soup Doctor. You could make us a Soup Doctor tree. Put it in there. Like, seriously. Give us a healer and give us a tank spec. And then I think they should revamp the entire skill tree. They should take away all those skill points, the amount they're giving us, so that you have to condense it down into a choice of a build for your setup. And if you don't take away the skill points, then make more of a tree to go through so it uses up the skill points. But there should be a Soup Doctor diamond in the tree. There should also be, if it's not going to be supported with the trooper tree, there should be like a tank, something, whatever you would call the tank in this universe. I solved it by buying max carbide blade parts, thinking there was a max of 10. I did that for one of the resources, the armor scraps. I did that for armor scraps one time. I was like, oh shit, there's no cap. Technologist, oh my god, a technologist tree. So guys, I think that it's in Joel's mind that the skill tree needs to be revisited. And I think we should also, I don't want a mandatory healer because I don't want to have to rely on someone else to do content. Already soloing 4-mans, people die too easy. So how then would you, but a support, okay, so support class, yeah. So maybe it would have to be like dude, but if you make it like a discipline priest, it'd be so OP in this type of a game. You'd be unstoppable. The guy who ran Conan Exiles should not be in charge. He refuses to listen to customers. He's definitely the creative director for Conan Exiles, I think, right? Mentats need visual customization for juice of Sappho poison lip stains. I am still cracking up about the person that said last week that Vash Kawai is a Mentat. Or no, that what is it? Fangrush said that he's our Mentat friend. That's so fucking funny. But yeah, the Mentat tree needs a lot of work, and I've been hammering for that for a while. Games in general drift away from the Holy Trinity. They do. I mean, they have, and I don't mind that. Like, the Holy Trinity works well. The thing is, like, when you design the game from a board game, when you design it from like a board game setup, it's much more structured in the sense that the rules are more clear, and I feel like Red Lift. Actually, we already have a support build. Source, Litany, Poison Tooth. Yeah. But, I mean, the thing is that I think we need a healer class, to be honest. I think we need a healer class. Like, you need to be shooting fucking healing globes on the ground that explode in a mist of healing, like that type of shit. DPS, tank, healer, buffer, debuffer. Yeah, dude, just load it up, man. Get the complexity in there. Who cares? They should just redo everything. Debuff classes. Dude, the debuff controller. You know that I play City Heroes, right? I have a the types of character, like, where is it? Oh, that's where I saw your first vids. Oh, hey, what's up, Mantix? Yeah, I was gonna say I play City Heroes. I love City Heroes. You can still buy juice Sappho from bartenders, but it doesn't do anything. It was supposed to reduce the Mentat ability's cooldown time. Oh my god, dude. No way. That's why, and I've been sitting here saying for the whole time the game's been out that the Mentat stuff doesn't have any cooldown reduction. It needs it. It was supposed to come from the Sappho juice, dude. What the hell? Why didn't they put that in? I played way too much of that game. I honestly, I will never stop playing City Heroes. I'll always come back and play it. It's such a good game. So fun. I love making different builds. There's so many powers to choose from. You're like a kid in a candy store for a guy that makes builds. Do you know remember DOC? We had 5 roles in that game. That's right. That's right. Oh, DOC was structured awesome. Tri-realm, slight differences. It was good. I had a Midgard warrior, a dwarf thane, and I had a shaman too, because like not as a buff bot, but I was trying to play the shaman as a poisoner. I still open mids just to fuck around. Yeah, dude. Somebody shared with me the most powerful build I've ever encountered in PvP. I was so happy that it was such a nice guy to do that. And my god, the build is a dominant force, and I love playing it in PvP. It was so fun in City Heroes. It was a energy ninjutsu scrapper. Oh my god, dude, what a beast that is. It used the no, it was a scrapper. But it's because they gave the scrapper a snipe. It's got the web tool, like the what is it called? I forget. It's the ones that those spider guys, the tanks use. That cannon, the spider hand cannon thing, that thing can fire a snipe, and it can crit like the scrapper crit. So what you do is you're just invisible. The mace, yeah, you're invisible as ninjutsu. You go invisible, and then you can go like dodge everything, and then you just fly up in the air, and then you bust all your stuff, and when you see somebody, you web grenade them, and then you snipe them, and you just kill them. It's so insane how dominant. And then if they survive, you fly up to them and use your energy transfer, and that'll finish them off immediately. It's like a two-shot PvP build in City Heroes. I have a negative energy invuln scrapper. Oh yeah, dude. They are only limited by their imagination. Soldier, healer, medic, mentat healer has an item that increases their shield strength. Yeah, that's the other thing, Veldov. You're exactly right. Creativity really comes from your imagination, and you have to take risks. And honestly, you have to start at a very simple point, a starting point, and that is that right now, while I'm ideating, no idea is a bad idea. Okay? You don't even label it yet if it's a bad idea or a good idea. You just come up with ideas, and then you sort them out. So that allows you to be a little bit more wild, a little more creative in what you're thinking of. Get outside the box. It's sort of the roadmap for creativity, but they need to start doing that, just actually sitting down and fleshing stuff out. Red bar is a bad idea. Yeah, I agree. I hate to have to wait until I get to town to learn to make a repair station. My gear is wearing out and I can't fix them, so I'll have to make more at some point. Yeah, I agree. A lot of people in this community dislike the red bar. I'm one of them. The most successful classes in games that use parties have always been the combat, tank, medic, engineer, sniper, support. Why can't Dune adopt this? I agree, Airwolf. I agree. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This really weird blended skill tree, like they said, they had these original ideas, and it just didn't really quite work, to be honest. Like, I want you guys to look at this. This is symmetrical. This skill tree. They spent more time thinking of symmetry, of geometry, arbitrary symmetry. Look at this. Look at the shapes. That's symmetrical. Divide it in half. Now look at to the right. You have that shape and a diamond. Now look to the left. Those bastards didn't even get that right. And then they have this, and then, oh, they switched them right there. Oh my god. So they spent time on symmetry. Why does symmetry matter in a fucking skill tree? That's arbitrary. So this doesn't make sense, these skill trees. These, like, the way, the will, the blade, like, these all have names and shit. This is all, like, time to think about this stuff. I think they need to roll this up and throw it in the trash. Like, keep the idea, like, yeah, you want to have a Duncan, Idaho. You're going to need to have, like, I don't know. They can't throw it in the trash. They're going to just build off of this. Oh, my God, dude. What are we going to do? Can you just at least make the things scale? Oh, my God. I already know some stuff. They'll get to it, guys. I have confidence they'll be able to get to it. Joel knows what he has to do, I think. Well, they need loadout presets. I don't care about spending spice to change my skills, but just give us one button. Yeah, like in Darktide, remember? Like, there's just like, I just like infinite loadouts. I can just make as many as I want. I just click. Division 2 has 16 loadouts you can have. I don't know why, like, they're probably thinking, are they, like, technically limited? We'd have to find a spot on the UI. We'd have to then have an interface registry coming in. They're like, oh, it's a performance issue. Like, everything is a performance issue to, like, create. It's like they went to the Todd Howard School of Buggy Game Design. Yeah. Reminds me of a simplified version of Skyrim, to be honest. It kind of, yeah, kind of. I could see that. Team skill slot, taunt, group heal, combat resuscitate, de-aggro. Oh my god. Any one of those functionally in there. Technically limited in 2026. Yeah, it's not really a good excuse, is it? That was COH's excuse. Yeah, and you know, I would argue that City of Heroes now, like you go log in and play it, they updated all. Think about this. They updated their controls. It's now more responsive and modern. Like it feels great to play it compared to the way it used to. If they can do that, then like how is the guys that created this, how are they so limited? I don't know. It looks like I'm going to be wearing the Thopter uniform, this outfit, for the rest of the time of the game, because I doubt we're going to get anything cooler than this, right? This is probably the extent, unless there's something that glows, like some kind of glowing visor maybe, or I don't know. This is the reality I'm facing. This tiny little dagger, because we're not getting any dagger skins. They're just giving me this like a pocket knife, folding pocket knife. I've got a little Swiss Army knife, guys. I'm coming to get you. They they literally made new classes. Team is cooking. Yeah, and actually, Mantix, they made surprisingly good classes. And yes, they're very powerful. That's kind of look at the Warlock for Diablo, and so the new classes are gonna be strong. But they're fun, like the water ones, right? Like the one with the ocean sounds, dude. Do you know how soothing it is to have my alt doing the ocean sounds stuff, and I'm just like an aquatic, like in an aquarium, like, oh, this is nice, like while I'm farming. The Sab's skill tree helm skin is pretty good. Hey, Dressman, do you want to post that in the Discord? I don't think I've seen the picture of it yet. I want the movie accurate skins. Please let them know next time. Okay, I will. For me, it makes no sense having range skills in the Mentat tree. They only want us to spend more skill points. Yeah, that's and I hope that when they revisit the Mentat tree, if they get to the Mentat tree ever, that it's not just for the sake of creating something thematically, which is cool because like Poison Tooth is cool, but I want to say that creating something like that first, okay, we have there's this idea of Poison Tooth, that's the concept. You have to then make it functional, like what's going to create, what type of an ability do I have to create to make somebody want to choose this. Now, if you know about normal pathing in skill trees, you always have to, you can't make everything the perfect choice, or even if you do and you can't pick all of them, that's even the best scenario because you have too many good choices. See, a lot of times in the strategy, there's going to be like filler nodes or things that's like a potential bad decision, because then it's going to fill out people that may not know enough or like accidentally choose it, and then this now creates a different build that's performing differently than another one. But how much of that is deliberate from them going in? Poison Tooth shall be souped up. Dude, I think that what this game could make up for where it lacks in other places, like if it had any level of creativity injected into this simple idea that we need to create a way to have, let's say at the minimum, 5 or 6 distinct different classes that are meaningful, that offer us almost like it creates its own class, not the same like 3 hybrid setups that are homogenized, that you end up you have so many skill points, you end up taking everything that you need on both sides, so it's blended. And like, what am I not? What am I not? What class am I not? Right? I'm all 5 classes all the time. Everybody is. And so how do we break that apart? How do you create something here that isn't going to lose the essence of all that was created here, because there's a lot of work that went into this? So do you just start from scratch or reformat this? If you want to, I said if you wanted to post a picture of the helmet skin, go ahead in the Discord. I'd love to see it. You know, how do you make this more distinct with pathing that you have to make choices in, and you're limited and you have a class? And when you pick that class at the beginning, Like, I don't know. As long as you can still do content without healers, because there are always a shortage. Yeah, or like what other games do is that you give all the classes access to basic level healing, but the primary healing that you need for certain content is always going to be from healers. But you don't make it so that like you have to have a healer for everything you do, including fighting one mob. No, you have to, like, people have to have some level of, and we have bandages, right? Maybe that, like, is that why we don't have a healer? No, but there's bandages in World of Warcraft. I'm a warrior. I know all about bandages in World of Warcraft. Let me tell you, I'm a warrior. All right, I always in WoW Classic, I had to get a lot of bandages. Let me tell you, I got fucked up by mages all the time, dude. Like, oh my god, a warrior fighting a mage in vanilla was not very fun. I mean, what was even worse sometimes was those rogues that just go like 5 inches in front of where you can swing, and they just like slow step you. They're like, "What, are you gonna hit me? What, are you gonna hit me?" And they just like let you bleed out from the poison. Oh yeah, that's fun. We don't have healers because you can avoid the damage, I think. Maybe. Does Mentat do okay with Swordmaster? It's just one is shooting and the other is stabby. You know, I like shield overcharge if I have to pull out a gun and I'm spiced. But I go into here for the garment keeper and tailoring, and then just right here. You could argue that there might be a scenario where you could use Iron Will. And some people might still be using Gravity Mine. I'm not sure if that's still, I don't know if they fixed that. Just improve low performing skills and give a team each one team skill slot. Yeah. I think we should have 4 skill slots and 4 techniques. That's me. I think 3 is a weird limit because of how many there are. But then that would create even more, like everybody would be the same. Yeah, I know, I can't do that. I honestly don't have the solution in my head. Like, I don't know what they would do, because like now I understand that everything is just so limited from my perspective. Like what they were saying, like stuff takes time, and they only have a certain amount of resources, and a lot of resources are working on something right now that they can't talk about. They can't even, I don't even know what they're working on. They didn't tell us. But that means that like their resources are at capacity. 4 skill would be a team skill only. Oh yeah, maybe. That would be interesting actually. What if Funcom new here? Is there any new bugs found? I'll have to check my list in a second. Hold on. Oh, you said roll. The 4th skill would be team roll skill only. Yeah, I like that. I think that'd be cool. Give me a second, Wicked. Let me check my list. Okay, so the bug list. This is where we're at right now. So, and wait, let me check the... No response to my, it's late though, I don't know what I was expecting. There's no response to my report in the creator Discord. Any new repair glitch? Yeah, I think the quicksand way still works, doesn't it? Knee charge. I'll just say still bugged. Can't target enemies with shiga, compel, weirding, and knee charge in testing stations. Sometimes after use. I'll just say intermittent. Weirding step. No, I already. That's included in that one above it. Gliding feels weird, much easier to stall, lose speed too fast, feels heavier. There's a possible invincibility bug on the PTR. Fire mesh still works. Blacked outdoors might not be able to weirding step. Buggy, bike, quicksand repair still working. This we need to test further. The tractor field does no additional damage now. It's gutted. Testing stations zone out. Spice replenishment fixed. Thopter skills not showing UI sometimes on the assault. I think the people said. Cargo container does not follow you into the DD. Sometimes be careful. That's the current list right now that we've got. Has anybody found anything else? They had plenty of time for cooking something. That's true. That is true. They sure did, didn't they? I flew my container yesterday into the DD and didn't have any issues. Okay. So still confirm. Maybe we don't have to include that yet. Well, let's wait to confirm that again. Maybe that was just some other bug. All right. If any of these are fixed or not having an issue, let me know too. I want to keep the list accurate. All right. Let's see. When ESO came out, they were killing the Trinity as something new. This result, and that no one got a spot in the dungeons unless you were a sorcerer, if I remember right. Yeah, that's true. Like, you can set up, like, you can just go solo those normal dungeons. Anybody can set up things like that really easily. So, yeah, you can make your class, like, pretty much a juggernaut. And you're right, ESO did have that. So they were breaking that mode. You had... that role was sort of shared. You would have vigor on the bar, and you could sort of keep yourself up. But then on certain bosses, like you go to the veteran dungeons, and there's no way in hell you can do that without a healer. No way. Some of those encounters, no way. Too hard. I've tried. Healer left. Let's try, dude. Every time a new DLC and ESO comes out, yeah, let's go rush into veteran mode of this new dungeon. Yeah. And it's always the hardest freaking thing ever because people struggle bus it so much. I love it though. It's a lot of fun. I actually love doing the veteran dungeons in ESO. It's just, there's so many of them. They got that right. There is so many dungeons that are cool to queue up for, that have their own loot, everything, cool monster helm waiting for you at the end, cool proc on it. They got that loot right. Let me tell you, I love that loot compared to other MMOs. It's very interesting loot. Man, Elder Scrolls Online, that's a good game. You can solo a lot of them. Yeah, I remember I was like leveling up my werewolf form. I was soloing. I was going running through them. I miss the hardest difficulties of Payday 2. Payday 3 is such a shame no one talks about it. I never really, I don't know if I played any of the Paydays. Are they good? Have you dropped a video on what was discussed on the creator call and future plans? I am under embargo. I could, but I'm going to be live and I'm going to talk with you guys about it live. So, I could make a video, but I'll be here live. Maybe I can record it live while I'm talking about it. I'll do that. But yeah, we're under embargo until tomorrow, 9 a.m. Pacific for the call. So tomorrow will be a fun day. I'm excited that you guys will get to see finally what they showed us. And you guys can see how my face lined up to what they were saying. Alright. How many more of these do I got? Holy shit, did it give me more? Or is it just there? Alright. Now let's check the creator Discord. Did they respond? Nothing yet. And yeah, the thing about the call, there's probably some creators that were recording it and doing that, but I was streaming live and I just had everything muted, so I just had sort of live facial reactions, and I'll be discussing it live with you guys tomorrow, my thoughts. I'm sure that there's probably going to be quite a few creator videos about that. If you guys are interested, I can maybe, like, after the stream, after I've talked about it, if you still want to have my thoughts in a video, I'll think about, I can put it together. Short one. Don't worry, your mustache made it possible. It was fun though. I mean, that was a fun experience. To that. Well, tomorrow though, let's hope we get some. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. God, that's not that one. The reaction was a roller coaster. I knew that yesterday. I knew it was going to be a roller coaster of emotions. I said that beforehand too. I was like, "It's going to be a roller coaster of emotions today." I don't know what to expect, and it was. That's exactly what it was. It was a roller coaster of emotions. What's the visual version of ASMR? That's funny. Getting that 100 combat, almost there. Let's see what you said. So I'm sorry, I don't know how the lead still has a job. He usually has to be related to someone important. Be a Nepo baby, know where bodies are buried, or have a golden parachute. How long, bikini photos, how long has he been there at the company? Has it been a while? Again, I love this game, but it's hurting due to bad leadership. No, I mean, listen, that's a fair thing to say. I've been going through all the ups and downs of this game, you know, with you. So, you know, and I think that a lot of us are, we're trying to, like, we're trying so hard to see a little bit ahead, to see if our time is being wasted. You know, like, that's the essence of what's going on with this game. We had, for whatever reason, sparked a little magic. We had a lot of fun at some point in time, so it's kept us around. We want to keep hanging around, to be in this world. The music is pleasant, the ambience is nice, and you can tolerate it for hours on end. It's like, and it's like, it's actually very difficult to see down the line. Like, it is. I'll never stop playing Dune, but I'll never play another Funcom game. Yeah, it's really crazy. It's like it's like you get like Age of Conan was the same way, because I got like a couple months of fun out of Age of Conan way back in the day, but then I didn't keep playing it. They didn't keep me. There was a lot of issues, so I'll let them cook. Hopefully it's good stew. I love good stew, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's very efficient to cook stew, because like one good stew will last you days, and that is a very well-rounded amount of nutrition that you're getting from that stew. So I do love a good stew. I would have to agree with you there. I said that 3 Funcom games ago. Yeah, that's the funniest thing, isn't it, Galadorn? With this tier 5 crap, the damage scaling is going to totally screw new players. Oh, the grade 5, yeah. Well, that's what I was like. Somebody came in here and was asking, is this like a really low level or really easy for you? And I'm like one-shotting everything in here doing these quests. And I'm like, well, if you just start the game and you're like coming in here and accessing these, it won't be this easy. But if you look, like my weapon compared to this other one, it's like 7 times the damage. So that scaling, that's a pretty big growth. Now, there are things like that in other games. Like if you come across somebody that's gray in World of Warcraft, your damage is amplified like by so much, and it's nice. Like you're that level, and you can dominate somebody lower level, right? That's a structure that they have where the higher level you are creates this impenetrable scaling defense that you gain as you get farther away from that lower level. So then this game obviously does not have anything close to that. There's no difference in the level. You can be level 200 or 1, and if neither of you spent any skill points, you're the same. The OG trilogy worked because people said no to Lucas's bad ideas. Yeah, I heard that Lucas would have made everything he liked Jar Jar as the character. That was him. He liked those funny cartoon characters and shit. So George Lucas would have had more of that, right? Or something? Or no, maybe I heard that from somebody, but I don't know if that's true. So maybe you know more about it than I do. I just remember hearing that somewhere and never looked past it. Level 1 overland stations are very accessible to low levels, more so than people think. I've done it. Level 1 to 3 is pretty doable for new players. That's good, Galadorn. That's good to know. Then that might be all they need. Jar Jar was I saw that. Oh dude, I saw that. I just saw that the other day. Someone when did I see that? It was a picture. It was a picture with like he had red eyes. I mean, it made him look gnarly. I guess if you make anyone a Sith Lord, they're gonna look gnarly. Sadly, a lot of new players are. What? Sadly, a lot of new players are not told to follow a DPS rotation by the people. Oh shit. By the people who are guides for ambassadors. I hate those systems. Always just casual players with no actual raid Mythic Plus experience. George gave us Greedo shooting first, then gaslit fans about it. George gave us Greedo. Oh, in the bar. Darth Jar Jar was real. They even animating him mouthing other people's lines. Really? I didn't know it was that real. Love Java. That was one of the few areas I wish he didn't compromise on if it was true. Pulling the OT Yoda and making the fool a trickster in disguise. That would have been crazy. Holy shit. That you know what I always liked from Star Wars? I talked about that before. Is like in the KOTOR games. Is the my wife showed me that the Gray Jedi. I always thought the Gray Jedi was a cool story. Where am I at? Level 94, almost 5. How many more? 2 more to get 95. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's like I feel like I'm running a half marathon or something. I've got to like mentally get in there. Like, all right, only a few more laps. A few more laps coming. Here we go. Oh, they're gonna make me wait. I like it so far. They changed some of the icons, and you auto hover when you go to the zone line. Also, you can fill a harvester and say, "Oh, nice." Yeah, I do actually. You know what? I do like that change where you auto hover. That is a really good change. Absolutely. It should, yeah, because like it's so clunky when you're like, just come crashing down. Speaking of which, give me 1 second. Got my coffee. Let's see. I would like to see them change the lands right quest 3 per day with double EXP. Yeah, that'd be nice. I hate Jedi set philosophy in the prequels. Emotion was bad. Oh, Qui-Gon got it. Emotions are important, but must be restrained, not eliminated. It's a change that has absolutely no mechanical meaning, but it feels better. I would be down for that. Honestly, there's so many quests that we're doing here, and they're just not very fun. It's kind of mind-numbing. Like, look at it. I'm just like struggle busting it right now to get through these. What do you think the schedule will be for taking out Bone Mass? Just curious. Let's see. So, well, we could do that tonight if you guys wanted to. I'll be around tonight. Can do that tonight or tomorrow night, whenever you guys want. Let me post about it in the Discord. Hold on. I said, let's kill Bone Mass tonight or tomorrow night. I just posted about it in the Discord. We'll have to coordinate it there.
Reveal yourself.
I think everybody's ready. I set up my base to be ready. I put an outpost over there. I'm good to go. Bone Mass it is. Unless you want to kill, we could kill Bone Mass on Variety Day. I don't really care though, actually, to be honest. Like, if you wanted to do it tonight or tomorrow, that'd be fine. If you wanted to wait, I'm also fine with that. Because Valheim is a nice game we can spread out into. It takes a while to get through, and there's really no rush. After we kill Bone Mass, our power level is going to increase quite substantially. After we get Bone Mass down, we're going to start being able, and I think Cable already found one of the silver locations, but it makes it, when you realize how fast you can get the silver with the wishbone, you'll see like our power level is going to increase a lot. Nads might need to update his base a bit. Why? What happened? Did it get attacked by a troll?
Enemy found.
Do we have a troll attack? The game definitely gets gnarly in Valheim when you start beating other bosses, and then you start. Or is it that you like go to that area, or do you have to beat the boss? I forget what makes the raids happen. No, it's just wood right now. Oh, I see. Yeah. Was Ifrit Vents the cave with the pits and the fire? One more. That's a good question. I found so much silver that I'm in full silver armor weapons ready to take on Motor. I made a base and portal for Motor. Just need to get the eggs over there. Okay. No base is good versus trolls, but need to start replacing with stone walls. Sounds good. My brand of Dune trolling is microphone abuse. Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. This is gonna get me 95. And then you know what that means? That means 5 more. I think I'm gonna. What if I just save? I know I gotta chip away at it. There's no way I can just do that all in one go. Oh my god. They really need to give it height. It needs to get up higher than that. Why am I moving so slow? This quest is so funny. It's like how simple is it to just go? It's like one at a time. I mean, I guess I wouldn't want it any simpler, but it's just I'm literally just. It's like connecting the dots. I'm playing Connect the Dots. How did that guy? That guy is the fastest man alive. How did he catch up to me? Hold on, let me see.
Who's that?
Reveal yourself. Who's there?
There we go, the big 95. It's happening. That's what we've been waiting for. 95. Oh yeah. Maybe I should go get these skills. Oh, stamina. Whoa, 20 stamina? Holy shit. Yeah, let's go get that. 95%, 47.5%. Let me see. So, did you see people already getting griefed in the PvE deep desert? Yeah, and we were calling that out beforehand. We already knew that was gonna happen. How bad am I gonna hurt if I skip Bene Gesserit? The only guys I know of training the voice were Paul. Oh, I see what you're. Less so now because they're all bugged, all the skills. But look at what you gotta get though. Maximum vitality, max health. This is healing effectiveness of any of your healing items. Poison tolerance. And then you also have manipulating stability, the Bindu sprint. You also have the blade damage if you're going short blades. So those are some of the things that you get out of it by skipping the Bene Gesserit tree. Yeah, I mean it's people knew before it went live it would happen. Good news, you can just go to PvP TT to finish. The PvPers are in the PvE end trying to thumper, so the PvP section is open. Yeah, good luck trolling me with that shit. I have proximity chat turned off. I learned long ago to turn off in-game voice because of prepubescent boys screaming at me in the mic. Oh yeah, proximity chat. That's smart. That's smart, Cable. I still want to do the mission quest. Just probably respec to drop the mandatory skills later. Oh, I never turn off voice chat. I'll mute people, but I need voice chat because I love hearing that. PvE griefing only gonna work on big servers. I was already on another stream seeing rocket launchers and thumpers to summon worms. Really? Have you given dual knives a go? I really, yeah, I was, so the whole beginning of chapter 3, once I got my hands on dual knives, I was using them. Definitely a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, dual knives are great. You need the heal and health bar at Bene Gesserit, yeah. You lose more than you gain by turning off voice chat. You know, I always leave it on, but yeah. You know guys that do you guys remember the lobby in the airplane for PUBG in the first 6 months of the game when you could proximity chat? Those were the days, man. Who remembers the PUBG lobby for PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds? In the airplane ride, you could talk. Now you can't talk for the first 60 seconds of the game. Now you can't. But yeah, dual knives is cool. Dual knives is good. That was, yeah, China #1 was like literally, that was what everybody would scream. And a lot of times they were playing from China. Because it was just like, you can connect from anywhere. So, but man, PUBG is one of my favorite shooter games. Because I play it with my friends all the time. I'm playing, do you remember the vaulting that you would bind the jump and crouch so you could get through the window? Do you remember jumping school? It was in the school. Like in the school, you could jump and crouch right through. And man, you could get the drop on people. You could just come flying in through the window of the school, this little window, and you like pop in, like, hey, what's up? You know, they could make flight better because Dune Awakening's flight mechanics are not based on real-world physics. They prioritize game balance and lore over aerodynamic realism. It's a fact. I was wondering what they were using for their equation. Like, how did they put their equation in there for flight? Like, Valheim uses wind. I love Valheim sailing, by the way. But, yeah, I was wondering about that for this game. They have fantasy dragonfly wings? Interesting, so they gave us dragons to fly on. Have you ever seen Dragonfly movie? Let me see. Dragonfly movie. It's a British psychological drama. Is this the one? Dragonfly. I have not seen it, no. Is it good? For the thopter to even have a chance to fly, would need wings larger than the vehicle itself. Ooh, Cavil. Dropping the realistic physics. What would Spice and Sappho consumables boost in game? I don't know. You know, they could make flight better. Oh, never mind. I just read that. Sorry. Jack Rabbit Max 1 or 2 days ago. With voice chat off, you have no way of negotiating anything or coordinating anything, especially in PvP games. Someone sees you typing in a PvP game, your ass is grass. For the thopter to even have a chance to fly, oh, I read that. I don't type in PvP games. I'm either dead or you're dead. Red is dead. You know, that's funny because like I learned the red is dead because my my shotgun, my tactical shotgun I have. I think other guns are like this too, where the safety, when you press the safety in, there's a red marking on the safety when it's off. Like the safety off is red is dead because you can fire. I'm sure that's where you're saying that from, right, Kivel? They would have to stack since some mentats use both. I can't imagine you rank up very high or even playing ranked at all. That's what I've been saying this whole time. The Trades Ornithopter model I have, the wings are massive. There are 8 of them. The glide up thing isn't about realism. It's about no fun. Well, technically the Bumblebee shouldn't fly either, but it does. If it was 3 a day, 2 XP, I would do them. Yeah. Alright, well, I have to go back to the base and get my stamina up real quick. Now that I've got that taken care of at 95. No, in PvP games, a hostile target are red on the minimap, so red equals dead was saying said in Star Wars Galaxy when we PvP'd. Oh, all the way back in Star Wars Galaxy, nice. Yeah, don't tell that guy about the spacing guild. Thopters can and should be tuned from tedium and cumbersome. Yeah, they definitely messed up the gliding, didn't they? Gliders exist, Funcom. You guys are funny. You guys crack me up. I haven't seen this. Is funny because I haven't seen a magnifying glass in so long. You know, you can create fire with that, with a magnifying glass. Create fire. It's probably a pretty handy tool, you know. Anytime you need, just need a little sunlight. Very powerful tool. This load-in is absolutely egregious right now. Holy shit. I mean, the PvE split highlights two things. Griefers grief in any system that is multiplayer, and in a subsection of PvEers actually want no competition, solo play over resources. Yeah, that is absolutely true. Definitely Veldov. And Funcom can't answer those under this architecture. Yeah. They need that the actual server split is what they need. Hopefully they're building to that. Yeah, like my hope is that they would be building to that. Will they fix it? Oh yeah, look at the glide. Hold on. That's weird that it shows my speed. If you boost up to the speed, it's okay. There's that lag. If you lose any speed, does it go back? Dude, look at that. Yeah. It's really easy to lose speed. So where do you have to take it to gain the speed back? I've already lost the speed. So... Dude, they really messed up flying, man. I don't really like the flying at all right now. Like, what? It is really easy to lose speed. See that? Now I'm going 170. Good God, man. This is terrible. I mean, to be fair, Sparkle, you do get upset almost every time in a conversation with people here, so it's not just him. On Harmony size servers, there likely will be cartels that camp spice blows. It happens in any competitive resource multiplayer game. Oh yeah, it's... Well, what's Epsilon... Is there anybody from Epsilon Iordani that's here that can talk? It's really uncomfortable. It's, dude, that's what I was just thinking, Anubis, the word for it. What's the word for it? It feels very uncomfortable. Flying is so bad now. Imagine, oh my, oh, the assault. No. Like, Sparkle, you have to acknowledge that in conversation, you can be combative and then you use terms like that are derogatory and insulting, and that gets a rise out of people. You said you like doing that. So then when somebody pushes back, you can't say, well, what? Like, no, you're the way that you behave in conversation is of that nature by default. Like, if somebody disagrees with you, then you go at them. Actually, that's what I've noticed in conversation, if you want my opinion. Like, you can also have that difference of opinion and not be so combative. You don't, that doesn't have to be your true nature at all times. Like, you can just turn that off a little bit, and then you'll be fine. Alright, let's see how bad this is. No, I didn't say you playing victim. I said what I said, so... I don't like this. Look at, oh my God, I'm already out of speed. Hold on, wait, can I get it back? I can't turn this thing. Ah! Good God, man. Well, but see, what you just said, not an accurate assessment at all. It's not my fault. Y'all don't have the mental capacity to understand objective logic. So what you just said, break down your own statement. What you just said is an insulting statement. You literally can't not say a non-insulting statement, dude. Like, you literally can't go 2 seconds without saying a non-insulting statement. You literally fit the criteria of all these things you described, dude. You are acting like the COD guys. You're acting like the elitist guy that gatekeeps everything. Like, dude, you're the type of guy that I... Oh, you crack me up, dude. Because if you came across somebody like me... Like, I don't let people push me around in life. Like, and you're the type of guy that likes to dish that out. So, you know, you can't get upset, man, when people start talking back. Like, and if you're saying you're not upset right now, then you can't say that, like, you're insulting people right now. That's the thing. Dude, that is literally, you do sound narcissistic. That's literally how a narcissist talks. Oh, dude. Can you not see it? You can't see it, can you? I don't think you can see it. Like, that's literally how a narcissist talks. They're like, yeah, it's everybody else. You all suck. You all have no logic. Like, dude, you don't need to scale it to that level in a dialogue ever. You don't have to. I see why you PvP. Oh, you could argue there's no competition. There's no good competition anywhere left. Where else are you going to find it? You have to go find it in a relaxed setting to have a little bit of competition, a little bit of relax. You could say that. But I also don't claim anything. I just show what I play, and I just have fun, dude, you know? You don't have to worry about it. Making me think of pirate software. Well, I'm done with this conversation. Let little bit jiggle. No politics on stream. So is that slow filing intended or a bug? It sucks. It sucks. The thing is, like, I think it's healthy to have everything kind of worked out, you know? It could be really easy to just ban him, you know, but I like to let it sort itself out. The thing is, if it's causing too much stress, then I don't mind at this point, because I don't really, like, come in here every day to sit here and listen to just somebody throwing insults around, so not really appropriate. Not really fun either. So anyways, all right, where are we at? I need to get my spice. Did I join this stream at a bad time? You know what? Every once in a while, guys get into a little tussle, right? That's the way it goes, the way life goes. Nothing personal. Sometimes you gotta work it out. That's the wrong place. Lost connection, sorry. You didn't change people, don't waste your breath. It's not fun, it's not funny. Alright. Enough said. Thank you for letting me know. All right. Problem solved. Yeah, honestly, I don't really like it. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like it. It's stressing me out. If you stress me out, I'm gonna ban you. Sorry. If you're stressing me out, I'm gonna ban your ass. So we won't be seeing him anymore. All right, research. No, you're cool, Governor. Don't worry. I was talking about Sparkle. He's not gonna be around anymore. Oh, maybe he will. Maybe he'll come back all psychotic and be like, yeah, remember me? I give it as long as I can, you know? What am I supposed to do? I'm just not gonna have somebody in here that's always doing shit like that every fucking time, dude. Get it? We get it. You're the most amazing thing in the whole universe! Go have 1,000 trophies and stare at them all your life and sit there in a room by yourself with a bunch of crayons, drawing your feelings into a book that no one will read. You know. Sometimes it's like that. Alright, so... Oh, I didn't... Oh, shit. I didn't put the spice back. I'm gonna keep it up here so I don't have to run all the way down there next time. Do you have cameras set up in the den? You creeper. This is probably the chillest community. I don't think I've ever seen someone get banned. It's so rare, dude. It's so rare. There was one person that was harassing one of the girls in the community, and I had to ban him. And then there's just there. So the thing is, it's like it's cumulative. It's like all the time. Anytime there's like always negative, dude. Come the fuck on. Sorry, man. So like you're saturated with this like negativity and this like bad vibe. Sorry. Vibe is off. Vibe check. Vibe off. There needs to be a vibe bouncer at the door. He's just got a vibe scanner. And it's got like a little beat to it, the vibe, because it's got to, you know, it's got to detect a good vibe. So, yeah, I need a vibe check. You know, it was kind of like rooted always in this elitist mindset that I'm the best of everything there is that I'm talking about, and you must be somebody way down there, right? You don't even have any logic in your head. You don't even have any logic. Because you have a different opinion than me. Yeah, sometimes you have to set boundaries. If you don't, it's going to get bad. I mean, that literally was going to fester low. The thing is like the moment that it starts making other people uncomfortable on a large scale is when I'm going to take notice. It's multiple times that I'm seeing, literally multiple times. He's just, every time he gets into the pit, he starts tussling around with people in there. It's every single time. I'm like, is this the same guy in there? Yeah, it's the same fucking guy. All right. Same guy in there tussling around again. Oh my God. Oh, all right. Let me take input into this. And it's like he looks at me and he starts saying the same shit to me. And it's like, oh, really? Oh, okay. I'm not about to sit here and flex anything. Like, yeah, you're a tough guy. You want to come find me? I don't worry about those things. What did I miss? You missed somebody saying some stupid shit. That's what you missed. Yeah, I had to get taken care of. I don't want to do that ever. I really, really don't. I really don't like doing that. I like people having an open discussion, but when people are like that, it's just like, it's not healthy. Not healthy to have that permeating around. All right. Should I be? No, they're gone. It's a nice, yeah. It's a nice, gentle conversation. I don't know if you can scroll up and see it. You probably can. All right. God, dude, 19. No. Just remember it's a color swatch name. Oh yeah, it's passing. The thing is just, it's totally unnecessary. That's the bottom line. It's all so avoidable. It just takes like, I don't know, you have to just not be a complete dick when you're talking to people you don't know. You know, like, it's just out of respect, like the baseline respect. And the guy really, really wanted to highlight the fact that he liked to be that degenerate in games, that absolute degenerate. His words, not mine. So, yeah. The guy definitely lived up to his name, so. Love this community, don't let someone... Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, as soon as it started escalating to the point where, like, people that I know that are members in the channel are starting to have issues with it, then it's like, it takes literally 2 seconds for me to decide what's going to happen. And a decision was made. To be honest, I really fucking hope I don't see this person again. Let me see here. Am I gonna do the Seath meta? That's what everybody's been telling me. Let me go see. Do I have a Seath? Is he in the Discord? Waiting to read his response letter. I don't know. Not under that name. Yeah, maybe. I honestly don't know if he was in the Discord. I don't know. What was I just gonna do? Oh, Seath. Let me see if I have a Seath. Oh shit, I only have a rank 2. What's the Oh, psyched. I've got a Regis pistol. A Regis pistol right here. I'm sure you've already talked about it, but can you summarize your thoughts on the PvE edition? I think it's a good thing. We still need more content for the game. Yeah, so my thoughts on the PvE. Well, so first is that number one, I didn't really like their statement that said it's a PvE first game. I thought you could just make the content without saying that, right? Like I didn't think that that would cause any good feeling to people that might consider themselves both. Like I'm a PvPer and a PvEer and I do both. And then it's like, it kind of feels like I'm being talked to negatively and I've been here the whole time. So I didn't like that statement. But then the implementation, I thought that this game would, I mean, this game would be like 100 times better if it had launched with a server structure that was more in line with Conan Exiles, or, and I think Sin knows like that there are structural technical challenges that are why the game is set up the way it currently is, with this like patching together of servers, and that the back end built is too big to be supported by just your desktop to run it like as a single player game. So, but if the game had launched with single player offline servers that PvE, PvP servers, and then like 100,000, 200,000 people playing, right? You'd have people in every single location, the PvE servers, the PvP servers. I thought if it was structured like that, that would have been the most ideal case for the game. But so now what we got is a choice, PvE or PvP. I think that if you're saying that there is a fundamental technical limitation preventing you from creating the necessary server architecture to support that, then the easiest solution to give at least something rather than nothing to allow for a separation is what we got. So in a weird way, like what we got is better than nothing, because in my opinion what we should have got was the freedom of server setups with PvE, PvP, and private servers, and then single player offline. That's what we should have had. Maybe we can't ever have that, but so because of that, I thought that now the change, like the split PvE, PvP, that change might have been better when there was a ton of people playing the game still, and then to decide would it have worked out good set up this way with like full servers and stuff, and then you see like how it works out. We're seeing on a small scale that there's ways around this. Like people can just be dicks and then just go over and thumper everything, and you don't even need to label them dicks. You could just say it's available to do so easily in the game, because if they wanted to limit that, you'd make it so there's like a 7-day cooldown on like switching between the two, like PvE or PvP. That you can just go in and out right now, right? So I think right now having the option is fine, because really it's the same people gonna go wherever. You can go in and out, doesn't matter. People are gonna go over there and thumper you, or they're not. You're either gonna have a server where they do that or they don't. It didn't change much. Like the only thing really that it did do is it gave 2.5 times on the gathering. So that's a huge incentive change that might expedite people's engagement that they already have the DD. They'll finish up quick. They'll get all they need quick. Then they'll have more than they need. Like before, when there was a struggle, like when I had to just compactor stuff because I couldn't do anything else yet, it was a slow pace, but it was pretty fun because you really felt like you had to earn it, pull it out. If you just like hack mode it and you just get all the spice right away, what are you gonna do? The journey is part. They didn't give us much RPG stuff to do at the end, to like go in somebody's house and have fun, and there's different stuff keeping it a variety in there. Like, what are you gonna do when you get all that? The journey to the spice is the game. So I don't know. It's like we're gonna have to see how it sort of plays out. Like if it's got a net positive for the health of the game. I think that it's again, is it the only way they can do this? Because they cannot set the servers up any other way. Like I don't know. So hopefully that at least answered it a little bit, Governor, how I feel about it. I think it's a my gut tells me it's a positive thing, because it's aiming to get to what they couldn't create initially. It's just having servers. Like, I want a PvP server. Like, we're gonna be able to maybe set up a full PvP Haga on the private server. That's something that might be fun. To have had that control at the beginning would have been really interesting to see, because then you could just have, there would have been somebody's complaining about something, there would have been a server, hey, come on over here, see what it's like over here. It's full, everybody's duking it out, you know. Okay, back, had to get some air and a drink. Glad you're back, Cable. I like the idea of having a PvE DD, but I didn't like the implementation. It looks a bit like a workaround. Yeah. And Constantine, that's probably a valid assessment. Yeah, our guts are in agreement. Awesome. I like when we have alignment. I would love to have a Rust-like Haga experience. That would be really cool. That would honestly, I never really got to participate in anything to do with the base raid. I did one guy killed me in PvP in Deep Desert a long time ago. My brother and I think we found his base that was over in the Titanium Island, and we last gunned in one time, but no one was there. There's no fight. So like I just thought it would be cool. Like, one of the cool things about Elder Scrolls Online is like the castle PvP is fun, man. It is. I dragon leap up to the top. I'm in there duking it out. Like, castle sieging is fun. And they, like, I just feel like it's a completely underutilized mechanic that I don't even have access to at all. And then they're shutting the doors and they're closing, like the store's closed now. Like, I never even got to raid bases and stuff and like have somebody defending and I gotta fight them. I have never PvP'd. Oh man, I never saw PvP in any of the crashed ships in Haga in the first place. Well, at least it'll be interesting to see what we can set up on private servers, on the Hyper-V servers. The old DD was a blast. We made our own adventures. Yeah, I was in the same boat. And here's the thing. I always found a way to avoid getting griefed, and it was out there. I know it was. I just didn't. I don't quit easily, or at all. So I just took it as a challenge to try to find my own workarounds. And I was, like I told you guys this, I'd have my binoculars and I'd be like in the shadow of the fucking cliffs, and I'd be like, I'd be out, and that was fun. When I felt that danger out there, and I'm like looking, and there was like, and there'd be like a plane whiz by, and I'd be like, oh shit, I hope he didn't scan me. And then like, and then I would go back and I'd get a little bit of titanium, and I'd come back and be like, oh shit, where's everybody? Because there was a hacker that was going back and forth and doing stuff. So, and that was like the most fun that I had, was feeling that danger and like, oh, I'm like creeping around. Yeah, the love ground battles at testing centers with other guilds in DD, that was a fun time. Yeah, I agree. Some of the most fun too, yeah, for that, my brother and I would be duoing, and we'd fight in the lab, we'd get the loot, and then we'd have competition coming in as we're coming out, and we'd have to fight our way out, fly out of there. There's like a rocket shooting at us. I'm like, Tim! I get knocked out of the sky. I have to like crash land. Like that shit was crazy fun. That was all of my early videos and stuff that I was doing, the Drunken Idaho builds. I was in there in the labs with my brother. It was a lot of fun. Those were the days, man. They changed the game so much. So rewarding when you make it out and get the guy who had the loot. Yeah. Yep. Or if there's like one of the guys that's always with the group and he's the tough guy, and then there's a day when he's by himself and it's one-on-one, and then you kill him. You're like, you remember me? Punk. You're pushing me around with 5 of your friends. Now it's just me. I remember I killed a guy one time because he was on the same ship as me. And he's like, we got a griefer camping over here. Mm-hmm. He's like announcing it to the chat. I was like, I just landed here like 20 seconds ago. You came up on me, bro. You came up on me. I was just trying to go get my loot on the ship. You scared me, dude. My flinch reaction killed you. You got to be more prepared than that. That was just like, I just reacted out of instinct, you know? Whoosh. Took him down. Weaving step, crippling strike, 2 slow blades, dead. But yeah, it was like one, and I felt bad. And then anytime I saw this guy's name, I just felt bad. I was like, I don't even want to kill you, dude. You're gonna make me feel bad about killing you again. Like the first time. It's probably like the first time you died at all. Ever in the game. Take it like a man, god damn it. But that was fun too in the deep desert, because we didn't really like push anybody around. It was just like, if I killed somebody twice, I was like, all right, I don't want to kill this guy anymore. I met most of my guild in those ships, fought them and made friends. Yeah, actually, there's another group, Tadkins and Manny. They were brothers. My brother and I, we would always fight them, and they were really good. They would kill us a lot. And we had like one day where we were just in one of the crashed ships practicing 2v2 fighting for like an hour or two. And it was awesome. But yeah, we met them, and then you come to respect the person, you know, like as you fight them enough. So definitely. That was really fun. And honestly, you know when it really like it changed kind of was they hadn't been adding anything new the whole time, and then they spread the loot out everywhere. And then they fixed the repair glitch, and it was like it just killed the deep desert, just right away, just like one fell swoop. Anyone notice a major FPS drop when you enter a storm system? Yeah, I just had that happen when there was. Yep, Rico, I just had my FPS drop like crazy. Mm-hmm. Let's see if I can get out here for the... Alright, I'm at 95 combat. That means that when I fill this back up to 35, that will... well, actually, not even 35, right? What is it? 25. 25 more. Or is it 6 that I need? Do I need 6 or 5? I forget. Let's see if I can... if it'll lag. I'm on to you, lag. I had the major FPS drop when the storm hit. Yeah, I don't know what that is. They definitely... honestly, I don't know what it is. Some stuff came back and there's new lag. I went to Farhold for a week and ran Blue Stain off. Oh, it's so funny. That's been an ongoing issue. Whenever the SS comes, I can barely move for... yeah, something causes crazy lag, and it's... like, look, right now. The computer's just running fine. The computer's running the game fine, has no issues. Max cap... there's like capped FPS, right? And through frame gen, it's just capped. And then you look around, and then there's something happens, and it just like tanks it. It is definitely something. And then there's that total freeze frame lag that happens. Oh, you're fine, Cable, don't worry. The thing is, like, it was kind of inevitable that was going to happen, because many other times people less confrontational had gotten into it with it. Well, he got into it with them, and I didn't do anything to I just let it work itself out. Probably let it go longer than I should have. So and today, the moment that he started saying shit directly to me is like, you're gone immediately. I don't even, like, as soon as he said something right to me about like me not having any logic or something, then I was just like, I'm no longer gonna have a conversation with you. You're not in my life anymore, buddy. See ya. I don't have time for that. Honestly, you really gonna tell me something like that? I don't have time for that shit, dude. Take a seat. So yeah, don't worry about it, Cable. It was inevitable. It's fine. It's insane. You look at WoW and you can seamlessly go through Silver Moon and next zones. Dune can't ever run smoothly without a base nearby. You know, I saw it in Valheim a little bit. Like, if you crack the world and you make just so many things in it, there's definitely something that is... now, this is all on the server side, right? So, like, what is my computer actually supporting itself that's making me lag? So, like, it can't... Is it really, and maybe you can speak to this, guys, the people that are more knowledgeable about server architectures and stuff, but why is the lag coming in consistently for everybody on our end here? Isn't the way that they set up servers supposed to allow for a very like a ton of bandwidth, like as far as bases and objects and stuff, or is that still has to be interpreted on our end always? I don't know. I don't know the answer of what they've said, because the game looks amazing, and I honestly used to think this game was really well optimized when the first 6 months of the game, and that has definitely changed. That has definitely changed. I will tell you that, like, the stuttering and stuff is, and that total freeze frame, that never used to happen, ever. So, Valheim engine has issues with high instance counts. Every item in the game creates an instance, then the handshaking between clients seems to be unoptimized on top of that. It for sure felt better earlier on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Exile's actually worse with rubber banding large bases. I remember when I went back and I played Conan Exiles with a couple months ago. It was crazy. Like, vaulting, like trying to vault up, and then you have the same rubber band stuff that's in the Dune game. I was like, are you shitting me? Oh. So will they announce the update that will save Dune Awakening tomorrow or what? Been patiently waiting for a reason to return. So tomorrow the announcement is happening at 9 a.m. and the thing is I got to ask some of my direct questions, and I hope that those make it live, because what I'm happy about is my direct questions, because they were to the point of like development, and they'll speak to certain things, and I really want my questions to be heard that I verbally asked them during the call. So the thing is that I'll tell you that after the call, I'm still going to keep playing Dune. I still think that there's hope for the game, because what I've learned about Funcom is that the things that you might be reading into as writing on the wall, right, is actually a misinterpretation of something that is already just well structured at Funcom. It's just a consistent output, and that output doesn't allow for any variation or extra resources, and what they allocate is what they get. And so new concepts and new ideas when the team is already allocated is hard. And so they've been stuck in a cycle of constant fixes, and because priority implementations have to come in, like they've mentioned, like the vehicle backup tool, those are challenging things to do, what they did, and they snuck it in there in between all the other fixes. So you see how they've been in this like crazy cycle they've created for themselves. And so the question is like, does it reach a point then, like let's say after the first year, that their development efficiency is a little bit more in line with creation and new ideation, and not that cycle of constant fixing? And that might be what happens with all of their games. Like it took Conan 2 years. I said, why does it take 2 years? It's like, well, boom, this exact same thing goes through this process that they have, because they're consistent. The company's consistent. Their process is consistent. So my understanding is, anytime I'm like, well, did they fire everybody? Is there nobody there? No. The Dune people are allocated on certain stuff right now more than they should be, and our perception is no one's there, but there's nobody talking to us, we're not getting something like this, and then we might not get the best update right here, but then they've got something big that they've got down the road, because that's what they've been doing this whole time, or something like that. Like, that's classic Funcom. So the Funcom headcount's the same as what it was like back in August, and they actually, like in August, said that they put a few more resources available to the Dune team, and it's not, and they said that the Dune team wasn't the one that was downsized. Their company is 472 people. You can look it up right now. They have, I mean, and that's not very large when you talk to somebody like Sin, and they'll tell you about working at, you know, at something like Ubisoft, how large that company can get in the thousands. Yeah, light sources in game that cause so much lag. There's not a limit to light sources in that game either. Oh yeah, that's right. There's not a limit to this. Right. I put so many light sources everywhere in that game. Yes, but isn't part of the staff solely fixes while other part does other things? That's right. Yeah, Jay. So and so I didn't mean to oversimplify it. You're right. They're like, the way that they speak, when you listen to Joel speak, it's also like, well, for an idea to come to be and get into the game, there is a guy. It's like there's a combat guy. There's like the very first ideation, and then the artwork and design that has to go in, and then technical implementation and testing and all this stuff, the standard sort of cycle. And there's many pieces of that cogwheel. And I think that, like, and I can't say too much, but just remember what my face looked like, okay? Because my face can't lie. And I wasn't lying to you with my face. So my reactions will be genuine. I just really can't talk about anything more than, like, the game, this game is like what it's always been. It's like, eventually it's going to have a bunch of cool shit that we're going to get excited about. It's just, when is that stuff going to get here is the question. Some of the stuff is going to be coming pretty soon, and then some of the major things are coming a little bit later. So that's just kind of like what we have to sort of expect. And just remember, as long as you see me here, all right, coming into Dune, sitting in my chair, all right, I'm still going to be here. I'm not going to shun everybody away and then still show up. I'll still be here. So you can gauge that litmus test. I might play a few other games when new fun games come out, because we're just waiting for that next patch or something. But you can bet your ass I'm gonna at least make it to the movie. Like, the movie's gonna come out, and it's either gonna make people really excited. We're like, yeah. And let's see what they do. Do they have any cool Duncan Idaho skins for me? Do they have a new sword, a new knee charge animation or something? I don't know. Like. Do you expect Dune to be their priority, though? I still don't understand how they're going to be making some more money on it. So as far as I understand it, Dune is following like the standard model that they've set up, where they have paid DLCs, paid expansions, and then like the free ones all in between. And for longevity, you know, here's a good question, right? Yeah. And we would never know the answer. But they have a stable structure for their company, how they've allocated their resources, to where they can confidently work comfortably under the business model that Dune Awakening has, where there's no cash shop for skins or anything, which Conan does, and a lot of other games do to great success. Look how much money Elder Scrolls Online makes from that shop for just cosmetics and stuff. Well, no, there's writing skills. That's power. But I think that Dune, the people that are working on Dune, it's their top priority. It is, yeah. Because they don't put them on anything else. It's Dune guys work on Dune stuff, that's it. It sounds like their development cycle funnel is inflexible, and in my opinion, that's not reassuring. Rando, what you just said, yes. And I've been in agreement with a statement like that for a while, because here's the thing. Live service, you have to be adaptable, and you have to be able to find bugs, like solutions to bugs quickly. And that's so hard to do sometimes, because not every bug has a solution potentially. So yeah, live service, maybe like live service is a lot to handle. It is. I mean, but companies do handle it, and maybe there's more bugs sometimes than others. And maybe, you know, there's it's all imperfect systems pieced together into a superstructure that we access. They have 3+ games they work on. Yeah, that's what it is, like, Mike. So they've got, yeah, they have partitioned like sections of their company, and they're all working on their dedicated things. The only person who goes between two places is Joel, because he's the creative director on both Conan and Dune. All right. Yawn and stretch the letter. If polar region is happening. All I can say is you gotta go back to my facial reaction because it is totally honest to how they showed everything to us. They showed me the patch 1.4 content. They showed me the Water Wars content, so I saw both that. Constantine, they might be sunken cost fallacy because they put so much effort into the game to begin with, especially since the films and the stream series are out and more Dune media. Yeah. Man, I wish they would just take some of the creative ideas and inject them into their game if they need. Like, the game has such an insane potential energy into it, in it, you know, and it's based off of how I like. When I look at this world, this is cool. This is on a very nice scale relative to my character size, huge scale. The world feels really cool. Maybe that's probably the nature of how they set it up, why it can't be run on your desktop, but it is. It feels like a huge ass world. It's really, I love the ambient sounds, the ambient music, the Dune music running in the background. It's chill. I could just sit here and chill. Like the potential energy in the game is insane. And I just hope that if we keep hammering the devs with good suggestions, it'll just temper this into something really well formed eventually. Maybe potentially 2 years from now. Not from now. 2 years total. Conan Exiles was one skeleton crew with the Unreal Engine upgrade. I'm not sure that's still that way. Oh, yeah, good point, Cavil. Maybe they're thinking they can fill out a team better for it. They don't want to abandon something they put so much blood and treasure into, especially with more Dune media coming out, and now they are releasing Exiles despite it being a bomb. It didn't even succeed like Skyrim. At least Skyrim had actual success to justify multiple releases. Ugh, Joel. Yeah, I'm guessing we'll see all that tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Yep, Smokey. So at 9 a.m. Pacific, and I'll be here. I'll watch it with you guys, because I'm not sure what they how they're gonna piece it together, and I don't know how they're gonna include my questions or anything like that. So I want to see that. They might have like a way to have a watch party or something. I'm not sure, but who wouldn't want those miniseries Thopter skins? I just would love just more, I don't know, like or that Fade Ratha drip. Yeah, 7 a.m. No, not CST. It's 9 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. CST. Custom swatches is the way. That's a good question. That would be a nice question if someone asked that about guild swatches. That would be a nice question, wouldn't that, guys? If someone asked Funcom directly if guilds can make their own colorized swatches, that would be a nice feature, wouldn't it? Be a shame if no one asked that question. I hope chat holds them to tap. Oh, I forgot the chat is gonna be live. Wait. I'd like that Minotaur Gladiator chestplate we saw in the Smuggler Guide. That'd be cool. Display stands. Yeah, I agree. Valheim has that, and we had that set up at one of our castles. A bunch of the armor stands with everything. It looks great. It really does. Oh my god, dude, look at that. That would be so cool because like I could make like a display case for all my Batman uniforms and stuff, you know, like that's the old Batman suit. That's where I started. That's not where I am now though. There's the new suit right there. And then you could just walk up to it and hold E and it switches like what you're wearing and then puts it on the thing and then it puts that, like, wouldn't that be good? You can just like quick swap to the gear set that you're looking at on the armor stand. I want the 1984 golden thopter. That'd be really cool. Could gladiator be a legit class? That would be really cool. Oh my god, I would 100% be a gladiator, guys. That speaks my name. Like berserker, gladiator. I thought swordmaster would also be a good description, but would be cool. Maybe edit the color of your base too. Just a thought. Oh man, custom swatches would be awesome. The color combinations. I know, dude. You know what I would make for my guild? Black on black on black with a charcoal gray highlight. Boom. Maybe a splash of gold on a small highlight, but no. Maybe I want jet black. I want jet black. Black it out. And a little bit of charcoal highlighting. Or I want to make it like a leather glove. You know, like I'm Indiana Jones or something. You guys ever wanted to do that? Just dress up for Indiana Jones for Halloween, but make it the actual authentic gear with a combat ready whip? Has anybody ever thought to do that? That'd be fun, right? I grew up watching Indiana Jones. I think it'd be cool to have one of those hats. You know what? Why doesn't that fashion style come back? I want boulder hats to come back. How come we don't wear hats anymore? Whatever happened to that style? That was cool. I want to have like an Indiana Jones hat I wear all the time, but it's accepted. You know what? I can still wear it. I can still wear it. I'm just gonna wear it anyways. Whatever. I would like Atreides Harco light armor helmets without hood. Oh yeah, they need to work on their hoods. The hoods that like you tighten something around the neck and it's like this pouch. They need to get rid of that hood. That's not a good hood. Whoever designed that hood, I'm sorry, but that's not a good hood. Oh, wait, you guys, I'm getting my haircut tomorrow. I'm getting my haircut tomorrow. Do you understand that? You're not even going to recognize me. You're not even going to recognize me. I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. My wife is making me I need to get a haircut. It has to, because if I don't get it cut now, it's going to go into the summer. It's going to be way too long. And I'm going to be hot and bothered. I need to be aerodynamic for the summer. So that when I take off sprinting, I'm aerodynamic. But the way I usually get my hair cut short, so, no, not a mohawk. Like, I usually just get it cut really short all the way around the sides. And then you leave like a little bit up top to mess around with. That's it. Not a bowl cut. For my wedding, I had a, what do you call that? Where I had sort of like a mohawk for my wedding. Not really. Yeah, it was kind of like a mullet. I had a mustache. It was a look, though. It was a look. Wear hats regardless of fashion trends. Big if true. No, I'm getting a haircut tomorrow after the stream. So on Friday's stream, you'll see me with my haircut. My hair used to be a lot different. I'll show a picture in Discord one of these days. I used to have like vibrant, bright blonde surfer hair. The mullet hawk. Yeah, one of those. Zero shave. No, I'm not gonna bick my head. I'm not gonna bick my head. Just take a Bic razor, a $10 or the 10-cent Bic razor. Will you keep the beanie on? No, I'll wear the beanie off on Friday. If it gets cold, the thing is though, it's cold where I am. I'm at the top of a mountain. Like elevation 7,500, 800, or 8,000 if we walk up. So it gets really cold over here all the time. That's why I'm always wearing like multiple layers. It gets cold up here. I have my gloves up, my fingerless gloves. Are you going for a surf haircut? No, so what I do is I get my haircut once or twice a year. So I get it cut short, and then it grows out long, and then I get it cut short, and then it grows out long. Because the thing is, like, when I was in college, it was just too expensive to get your haircut, like, every 3 weeks or every 4 weeks. Maintain that upkeep. It was just too expensive to do that, at least for me. So I got in the habit of letting it grow out a little bit, and then I would trim it myself. And legit, like, it was long blonde surfer hair that I just would always be like this. But I was actually out in the ocean. Like, my hair would get really bright from the sun because I'd be out in the ocean all day. And then I got to the point where I almost broke my back. I split my chin open on a really bad sand embankment at Wedge. Almost broke my back. And then I had, because my dad's Irish, I had the Mohs procedure for basal cell right here when I was 33. I had a huge scar down my face right there. And then, so then I had to stop body surfing because that kind of beat me to the ground right there a little bit. But yeah, I can't really shave that well because I'll cut my chin scar right here that comes across. It like split it open completely. Told my wife I'll shave my hair. She said, you better not come home after. Is it in a desert though? No, I'm up in, it's, oh, yeah. I'm on the West Coast mountain range. I guess it's more its own, climate though. That's right. I guess you can have mountains in, humid, you can have mountains in humid areas. That would be more of like an island tropical, right? But does it get high elevation snow? Like, where's the highest peaks? Like, you got K2 and Everest and all that shit. Okay. No, is there a response on my... Wow. There's a lot going on right there. Where was my question? Oh, there it is. Okay. Played Soul Mask for a bunch of hours, and that game is definitely bloated with systems, but really got me wishing Dune Awakening had more meat on its bones. Yeah, I played Soul Mask with my brother the other weekend, and honestly, like, I thought it was really interesting, some of the systems. Yeah, it does have a lot of UI bloat, but you can, I always just close those windows off. It gets a little better. The thrall system in Soul Mask is really interesting because you can program them pretty specifically to, like, go be gathering while you're not around. They put stuff in chests for you while they gather. They then process it and then put those materials in chests for you, and then they can upkeep a certain amount of resources for you at all times. That level of granular programming for an AI, you know, NPC walking around your base is really incredible. And, like, honestly, I understand now when I say this, like, why doesn't this idea appear in Dune Awakening? Well, time and resources, now we're boiling down to. But yeah, one of the things that Dune Awakening could have really done with a favor to itself by including was the thrall system from Conan. Because imagine if in my base right now I had some people walking around and they're like, it's like a scientist and he's like looking at beakers, he's like pouring some little beakers of stuff and he's calculating things, you know, he's making little noises and stuff. It would give like a life, you know, to the game. That's what that does. Those other ones, in Conan Exiles, the thralls, and then same with Soul Mask. You have people walking around, they're talking to you. That was good. That's great. And after the stream tomorrow, I'll tell you guys something about something that Joel said yesterday that I don't want to divulge just yet. But it gave insight to something that was supposed to be included with the game at release, and it wasn't. And when I heard it, what it was, I was like, dude, that sounds awesome. Why did you not include that in the release of the game? What the hell, dude? If I guarantee you, there would be an overwhelming amount of people that if they heard what I just heard, they would have been like, dude, we would have loved that. I can't say what it is yet. I'll say after tomorrow what I'm talking about. Because I don't know where that's going to appear in the... I honestly don't know how they're structuring the call. They're going to make it look like they're live, but now I don't know. How are they going to ask my question? Yeah, are they going to... I bet it's about to tank then. Oh, God. Solmac devs did mention they'll be reworking their UI. Oh, thank God. You know what? I'll tell you right now. Soulmask, if they improve that UI, that's just going to improve the game. The game is already really solid. The systems. You know what I did is I got up to the alligator boss, and I killed the alligator boss in Soulmask. And it was pretty fun. And then I was trying to find the next place to go. And I've got some stuff I'm installing on my ship, and I don't know if I'm about to fly yet, but I've got a boat that has a bunch of things that look like it's trying to make me fly at some point. I would really like that. I saw the data mine files. The tank only has a machine gun or flamethrower. It only has a machine gun or flame. Oh, you saw the data mine files. Oh, man. I mean, they just need to make stuff do things that are not weak. I mean, if the tank is rolling around, it should be pretty beefy, right? And it should be able to near one-shot stuff. Obviously not one-shot, but like, oh shit, I gotta go heal. Soma's biggest issue is combat and server lag. Yeah, I will say that, yeah, with the combat of Soul Mask, I was dual wielding, and there was fists too. But yeah, when you spam click, if it's in your favor, then you don't have to pay attention to how it's not working, because you still kind of kill the thing, and then you... But it's when you're taking damage too much and you got to heat a battle, then you're like, oh, it's kind of clunky, like, handling what I got to do. So you're right. And the thing is, I've put up with Dune's clunkiness this whole time, so I definitely... sadly, I didn't got to play with the tank in the closed beta since I joined. Oh, I didn't even know. So they had a tank that you could play. I only came in at the open beta. I didn't get into the closed beta, I don't think. Give us Fremen slaves. Fremen scientists, business partners. As always, it's fun hanging around, but time to get back to work. See you tomorrow. Hey, see you, Anubis. For furniture items, I need a tray full of spice sticks. I want a bunch of beef jerky that I can put in a dish in front of me. It should be on this glowing little coffee table. Needs rockets and a last gun. Otherwise, game is pretty cool. Yeah. Sadly, I didn't got to play with the tank in the closed beta since I joined after it was removed and worked on. Also, how do you get the tank into the labs? Maybe you need a special vehicle tool. You probably would like one of the rewards of the closed beta, since it's a sword skin. Oh, really? You want to post a pic? Hey, post a picture of that in the Discord. Let me see what that skin looks like. I'd love to see it. Yeah. I'll take a look. You have the sword skin? Oh yeah, guys, post your sword skins if you got them. Let me see them. In yeah, fashion or Dune, whatever, you know, wherever you guys want to post them. You have it also? Oh my gosh. There's also a custom emote. How did I not know about any of this? I love custom skins you can't get anywhere else. Oh my god. Did you have a dagger skin too, or is it just a sword skin? Just sword. Oh, it says beta on it. Beta got a combat tank for Doom. What about the worms? It's just a sword that says beta on it. I got the beta, the backpack. I assume it's a unique skin from testing. Beta testing D4. Oh. Oh, interesting. Is it, there's just tuned in the DD testing station, been having melee and heavies just stand still, not move or attack. DD testing stations, so let me add that to the list then. DD testing stations, melee and heavies will stand still and not move or attack sometimes. Okay. We've got that. Just the Peterson beta. Oh, let's see. Here we go. All things Dune. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for posting those. Okay, so let's see. This was what this looked like. Oh, cool. Oh, it says the veil. Oh, you know what? You know what? That sword actually looks kind of cool. Like that's actually shaped like a sword. That's actually shaped like a sword. That's legit. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. You make the handle maybe black or like brown or something. It is a good looking sword. I would say that's a fine looking sword right there. I would honestly, I'd be putting that on my sword every single time. Yeah, you're right. I would be. You know, it'd be really cool if it was like ignited in fire and glowing. Then I would be like infinitely more jealous right now. I'd be like, oh my god, I'll never have a glow in this game ever. This is tempting, but I already lost so much memory from Dune as is, and birthday and Christmas are so far away for new PC parts. Especially with AI effing up memory card. Yeah, yeah, I do like it a lot. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Hey, thanks for, I appreciate you sharing that. Thank you. Put the flamethrower dragon head on it? I didn't even know that was in the game, to be honest, the beta sword. I had no idea that they did something like that. I should have been trying to get into the closed beta then. I didn't even think. Honestly, I don't even remember how I found out about this game. I think my brother told me about it. Because he's really big into the survival crafting games. My wife, we'll play like Sons of the Forest and stuff, but some of the other survival games, it'll be my brother and I playing it. Tomorrow's a big day, guys. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day. I appreciate everybody hanging around through all the build-up. It's been very difficult to refrain from talking about what's going on, you know. And I just want to play Dune and you Masamoon today. I'm so tired from the gym. Hey, you know what? That's a good tired to be. A tired from the gym is there is no better tired. UMass, what is it? Umamusumi. Oh, I think I saw Cute Dog playing this. You guys know who Cute Dog is? He's a Path of Exile streamer. What the hell is this game? I've never seen anything like this in my life. Oh my god, is it fun or something? I mean, I just never seen a game like this. No, I've just never. It's weird but funny. Yeah, don't mind me. My brother might like. My brother likes Japanese style games. What is it? Like, what's the mechanic behind it? No, don't stop playing it. If it's fun, play it. It's a racing. Oh, there's the video of it. Interesting. Anime idols. Oh, that's an interesting concept. Anime idols based on IRL racehorses. You know what? Somebody had a dream. Somebody followed their dream and they made this game happen. It's just a horse racing game. Oh yeah, you're right. Lead your Umamusumi? How do you pronounce that? Am I saying it right? To victory by choosing a training regimen that fits their needs. The Japanese imagination needs to be It's definitely very creative. I would have never thought to pair those two things together. Horse racing and then the whatever art style this is. Is that the Musumi? Is that Uma Musumi? Straight up like yeah, the Yakuza games are really fun. My wife likes the Yakuza games. They're wild. They're so wild. Their humor, it's all over the place. It's really funny though. No, I'm a very open-minded gamer, so I whenever I see something I've never seen before, I'm like, whoa, what is that? Yakuza definitely top staff. That game looks nutty. I remember when I was a kid, I had a nano pet. Did you guys ever had a nano pet that you had to keep alive? I don't know why that made me think of that right there. Oh man, what a note. to end on. Okay, so what time is it? It's almost 2. So I have a curriculum meeting that I have to go into today at 2:30. So guys, tomorrow is a big day. Tomorrow we're gonna have the reveal for the developer information about patch 1.4 and what do you call it? Water Wars. I'm excited to see how if they even include my questions. I hope they include it. If they don't include it, I'll tell you what I asked them tomorrow. I'll also give you my opinion about everything kind of live, when it's happening. All right, guys, so tomorrow's going to be a big day. It's going to be 9 a.m., so I'll be on an hour before. So we'll chat a little bit before, and then it'll be on at 9. The embargo will be lifted, and we'll watch it live, and then... should I shut down my generator in-game? I have some of my generators shut off when I don't use them. Yeah, that is a strategy. All right, guys. It's good seeing you. Thanks for stopping by. If you like the content, remember to like and subscribe. Find me in the Discord if you're playing Diablo 4. If you need a BattleNet invite, I have a clan in there, too. We're playing Diablo 4 on the side. And we'll be back tomorrow to find out the news. The news. Thank you.